Alright, are we live? Waiting for the preview to pop up on the YouTube page, but I believe we are live. It's loading, but I think we are. Well, let's just check the chat, I guess. Nobody showed up yet. Yep, I see it on my YouTube page. Yep, there we go. Underskins, how's it going? So to those of you who are here for the DDLC streams, I did not realize it had been 2 weeks. A lot of things I want to say, actually. Not all exactly related to this mod, but just in general and what, to expect going forward. Hey Noah, how's it going? But, yeah, in the last couple of weeks since I did one of these, mod streams, I've learned a couple of things. I went to, split up some of the, multi-mod DDLC streams that are supposed to be in, like, their own playlist or whatnot. Including this mod here, Relapse, which is why I say this is part 4, I think, in the title. Because if you haven't been following my YouTube posts, then I posted about how YouTube took the ability to cut parts of your stream or video and then make that a new video. I really liked that feature because it was great for this kind of thing, but that feature no longer exists anymore. So now if I want to do that, I have to download my stream, chuck it into my editor, which would take literal hours for it to load into, by the way. Then chop it up the way I want, and then render it out as like a bunch of separate videos. So just basically this is going to change how I approach these mod streams going forward. Basically I'm going to try to be more discreet about what mods I play on a given stream, and if I have extra time, I'm not going to be as inclined to continue with that, because I can't just edit it out without trimming it from the episode completely. I can't just take it in YouTube's editor, take the part that I want to keep as the original video, and then take the other part and upload that as its own separate video. You can't do that anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna be a lot more discreet about what I play on each of these mod streams. So if I say I'm just doing some demos for a one-off video, that's all I'm doing. If I'm doing one mod specifically for a multi-part playthrough, that's all I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, basically the discovery of that I talked about in that post basically takes away some freedom I had in letting me play what I want on stream and being able to edit it and upload it separately later via YouTube's editor. So basically, the tool is useless to me now. So thanks to the morons in charge for whoever made that decision. Second, yeah, it has been a while since I've done one of these streams. Since November 1st, since I played this mod. So yeah, I'm probably going to be lost on what happens. But before we get to that, I'm going to send out some links, as is customary of me. But on a more positive note, my buddy Oren earlier today sent me something absolutely hilarious that I think you guys are going to get a kick out of. At least I do, as someone who enjoys Call of Duty Zombies. He sent me this earlier today. Let me pull it up on my random shit window here. Nope, the image. Yeah, here. Let me scale it down a bit. But yeah, get a load of this. Call of Doki Club at War. It's a comic about the Dokis playing zombies. It is hilarious. So yeah, before I send out links, I'll show you all those. Alright, I'm in the game. Is everyone here? Everyone says they're here. God, I love this. Somebody needs to make this an actual thing. Somebody needs to make this an actual thing. So, what are we doing here again? Now that MC, Donic, and I are finished with the first map, I figured we could try the MC Zombies mode, just as a Literature Club game session thing. The map is called Club der Toten. I don't play too many video games, so I'm sorry if we lose because of me. Oh, don't worry, Yuri. There is no real ending to this. It just goes until we all die. Is everyone ready? Let's ready up. I'll show you more of it once I'm done sending out links, but yeah, I thought that was pretty goddamn funny. Yep, I don't know where he found that, but I'm glad he did. So, on a different... Oh, one last thing I guess I should announce before I start sending out links willy-nilly on Discord. I'm trying out some new audio settings. Basically, I just bumped my volumes up a little bit, so let me know how I sound. If I'm too loud or if things are, you know, too quiet still or too loud. Just let me know. Let me know what you guys think about the new audio rig. But yeah, on a different note, how are your guys' days going today? Oh, wait. Pretty good just reading something my friend recommended me. Oh, what would that be? And on that note, I actually found one more interesting thing while I was setting up tonight's stream. And that is something in the, you know, when you're setting up, like, if your video is based on a game, and, you know, you have the option to pick a game, you, like, what I always do is just type in Doki, and then it's always the third option, DDLC. Well, there's a new option that appeared in that menu earlier tonight. Check this out. Normally it goes Doki Doki Panic, Doki Doki, Majo Shinpan, I probably just butchered that, and then DDLC. But now there's a new option. SCP Doki Doki Anomaly. So yeah, before we start with Relapse tonight, I'm gonna look that up and find out what that is. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I thought that was really weird, but also really intriguing. It's called Umineko no Naku Koro ni. I probably just butchered that. It's like a horror thriller type thing. It's interesting even though I'm just getting into it. Yeah, like I said, it's, as far as I know, it's new. Like, that was not there the last time I streamed one of these mods 2 weeks ago. Hey, Monica Dev, how's it going? Pretty good. I just got done making some announcements and just showed off something I thought was intriguing when I was setting up tonight's stream. Here, I'll pull it up again since you probably just missed it. But yeah, check this out. When I was picking the game for tonight's stream, normally I type in the word Doki and it goes Doki Doki Panic Majo Shinpan and then DDLC. But setting up tonight's stream, there was a new option with no release date, and this is just, it just says SCP Doki Doki Anomaly. So before we start the mod, once I'm done sending out links, I'm gonna look that up, find out what that is. And as far as how far I am in the mod itself, it has been 2 weeks since I last played it. I'm not entirely sure where I am. I've played this, it seems like I've played this once a month since I started playing it, Jesus Christ. But yeah, we've done 3 separate streams of this. 2 of those were, you know, part of another video. So I just loaded this up after we were done with whatever I was doing previously. And why I titled this, not related to DDLC. I had a feeling it might not be, but I wanted to look it up regardless, because it intrigued me. Because I was like, oh, what's this? Came out in October, huh? Interesting. Good to know. But yeah, the near future, because of what I talked about earlier while people were showing up, is that, you know, I'm basically going to make a new playlist for, like, you know, streams featuring more than one mod. Because YouTube took away the tool in the editor that allows you to, you know, take, you know, a snip that you've made in your video and upload that as its own video. I can't do that anymore. They took away the option that lets you do that, so it's really dumb. I don't know why they got rid of it, because it was really useful for things like this, where I'm just, you know, wanting to edit up a... Yeah. It was really nice for editing a stream where I played multiple mods to upload separately. Oh, this was done, I think before the option, but I think this was done before they got rid of the dislike button, but they didn't even make an announcement about this. Yeah, maybe because actually not that many people used it, but was there any harm in keeping it there? Like, seriously, I'm legitimately curious. The ability to, you know, trim down a video and then be able to save that video as a new clip without, you know, without overwriting the old video. I used to be able to do that, and now I can't. Oh yeah, and I 100% agree with this. I think everybody with a brain would agree with that stance, that dislikes are necessary. And really all this is gonna do is spring up people who make comments like, use me as a dislike button. Yeah, so basically what it's gonna signal now, what's gonna happen is just there's gonna be a new, like, shift in perspective to how people perceive videos. They'll look at, like, the views to likes ratio, and then, you know, see if comments are enabled or disabled. And I think that'll be, like, the new standard by which videos are judged for like how, you know, like their quality, because we can't just look at the like to dislike ratio anymore. That's also how I know if a video I just watched, you know, was received well, not so much, or was just an actual fucking scam. Because yeah, honestly, the removal of public dislikes is only a good thing for scammers and whatnot. Because now they can't be downvoted into oblivion to have their scam given away. That and the whole botted channels thing that's been coming up lately that I've been hearing about. Just, there's a lot of bad shit going on with YouTube. And it really makes me question whether or not I want to keep using YouTube as a platform for this, honestly. As much as I like doing this, you know, if a better platform exists that I could move all this stuff to, that'd be great. YouTube needs some real competition, in my opinion. Anyway. Yeah, I know Twitch works, but I'm not sure how much better Twitch is than YouTube. I've never used Twitch for streaming, so I have no idea how that would go, but yeah, I'm not sure how much better Twitch would be than YouTube, honestly. And Twitch is like solely dedicated to streaming, whereas I don't want to be solely dedicated to streaming. Even though that is a lot of what I do, on my account nowadays, that's not the only thing I want to do, you know? Yep, all started with the children. Yeah, I guess now that I'm done sending out links, I'll show you the rest of that, DDLC zombies comic that my buddy Oren sent me earlier today. He sent me this while I was at work and I thought it was hilarious, so I'll share it with y'all. Take a page out of Afro Zero's book. So yeah, here we are. The rest of this. Demsuki, Yurio, Richtofika, Natasha. Honestly, I never would have envisioned Sayori of all people as Nikolai Belinsky, but it's whatever. Club Der Toten, high school, unknown location, 2020. Okay, we will be loading in a few seconds. Everyone ready? Hell yeah, let's slaughter some zombies. Teleporter noises. Now let me pull up the next page here. I just told him when he sent me this, welp, I know what I'm showing on stream tonight, because this is great. I love this. Ah, that's just fucking great. Thanks to Richtofika's so-called intelligence, we're now stuck in... Wait, where the fuck are we anyway? I love how Natsuki's holding that 1911. Use those psychic powers, Nat. I do not know, but as long as Natasha has apple juice vodka, I am happy. I really would love to answer your question, Demsuki, except I am not sure either. I suppose we should focus on more immediate matters first, like, I don't know, finding the damn power switch! Alright, we should probably try to get points to open up the map a bit and find the power. Watch the windows, since that is where they will be coming from.
This seems like a better weapon. I have enough points for it. Yay!
I think there's one more he sent me. No, at least one more. Yeah, two more.
Actually, guys, try not to buy the starting room wall weapons. Donick said, and I quote, "They are the shittiest weapons in the game."
Not if you know how to use them right. Oh, I just noticed the door back there. That's great.
Use your pistol and your knives, then build up points. Anyway, let's get playing. Knife? Fucking die, you undead flesh eater! Have an unhappy ending!
Hey. Good job using Takio's line there, Yurio. God, somebody seriously needs to make this a thing. This is amazing.
Damn it, Sayori! Don't worry, I'll help you.
He's just stabby.
Pow, 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 pow! No more Dr. Knife Tie! Yuri, help me board up the windows. This will slow down the zombies and get us points. Alright, we should probably search for that power switch.
I don't know if there's more to this than that, but good lord, somebody needs to make that a thing. Somebody seriously needs to make that a thing. Whether it be more of that comic, or just making an actual fucking DDLC Zombies map. Somebody make that a thing. Oh my god, I love that. I'm glad you liked the voice work and just kind of made it up on the spot. And Zachary, welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Okay, so, all of that aside, hope y'all are nice and settled in, because we're gonna get started here, actually, now. It has been 2 weeks since I last looked at this mod, so I'm probably going to be pretty lost with where we're at. So let me have a look at the history here. 10-hour long mod. And yeah, if you haven't been here for the past streams, we named our guy Thanos for some reason. I don't even remember why. It was probably chat's decision when we started this back in September. Oh right, we I think we woke up from a nightmare or something. Rack my brain for the dream that did this to me, but come up empty-handed. What the hell? How can I wake up like this and not remember? Okay, so yeah. Sounds like we woke up from a nightmare again. So I know this isn't the first time this has happened. Yeah, I really don't remember what all happened leading up to us waking up from a nightmare. So yeah. I'm probably going to be lost for the rest of the playthrough. What else is new? I've probably only been sitting on the floor for about 45 minutes, but it feels like it's been a few hours. Also, I am sorry if my terrible Thanos impression is not up to snuff for you, but yeah. I managed to keep my eyes open once the pain began to dwindle and the nausea cleared up. For the last 10 minutes, I've just been idly looking over the pattern of wood on the floor. This sucks. Thanos, you sound like how you sound like how I felt after how utterly disastrous this weekend was at work this past weekend. Even though the pain is manageable by now, I feel burnt out. Like my whole nervous system has been fried. To try and ease the boredom, I try one more time to remember the dream I had last night. Yeah, that would actually be a really helpful refresher for me. Please do. How's the week going so far? Like I said, the weekend kind of sucked because both days we got shipments, it came more than halfway into my shift and we had to scramble to try to get it done the rest of the night, which wasn't fun. But then I had Monday off, spent a lot of it finishing up the season pass on Cold War for Season 6. And honestly, this is going to be another quick tangent, but I'm probably not gonna be going into Season 7 on Cold War Zombies, or whatever they do for seasons going forward on Black Ops Cold War, because what I've noticed playing it the last couple weeks to get that done is that they actually reduced how much progress you make on tiers for the games that I did, because I know about how much I should be getting for a game, and I was not getting what I was getting prior. Like, yeah, like 200 rounds of 200 rounds of round-based zombies, like a 200 round game. You would think that would get me like at least 10 or 15 tiers. But no, it got me like 7, I think, which is pretty pathetic for 200 rounds. So, yeah. And when I noticed that I was getting like a tier and a half for a 50 round game, when before that would be like 2.5 or 3 tiers, like, no, that's too slow, man. For how much effort goes into a 50 round game. Like, and I understand it's not the hardest thing to do on Cold War, but it still takes some effort. And if you're gonna, have my reward for doing that, I'm not gonna play more games because I only have so much time. So yeah, I'm probably going to give Cold War a break and try to find like a new main game for my PlayStation 5. No, they're doing more seasons. It's just I could tell they reduced the Battle Pass tier gains for zombies in Cold War. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna keep playing it going forward because of that. Just the motivation wouldn't be there. Because I'd essentially have to do twice as much work to get the season done, and that just isn't worth it to me. So yeah. So you'll probably be seeing more of this kind of stuff in the future. Same way for Warzone? Okay, glad to know it's not just me who noticed this. Anyways, tangent's over. Let's get back on track. So please, can you remember what happened in that dream? I actually need a refresher. God damn it, nothing. I still have to change my plans with Yuri. My brain clicks as I say this. Actually, should I? Alright, well, thanks for coming by, Noah. It was nice hanging out with you.
1 game equals 2 tiers. Like, if I grind for that long, I should get at least 4 tiers. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you get far in a Warzone game, yeah, you should definitely get a pretty good reward for that. Just yeah, unless I find they switched it back, I'm not gonna keep playing Cold War. That was originally my plan, but if they're gonna do that, then nope. See ya. I don't have to keep playing. Honestly, all I would probably do is just go on local and try to do some, multi-day high rounds without having to worry about my internet. 3 rebirth wins and only got 3 tiers. Dude, that's fucked up. I never got Monica's number yesterday because of Sayori's intervention. Oh, that's right. That's what I was about to say before we got talking about this again. Yeah. The one thing I do remember from the last time we played this, yeah, Monica got pretty pissed at us for how we just basically blew off her plans and changed them on the fly. Yeah, she did not like that. She was not happy about that. Yeah, like earlier in the week, he had made plans to help Monica on the weekend and spend some time with her, but yeah, those plans changed, and she was not happy about that. Oh, you figured it out? Okay. I have not seen how this ends, so if we finish it tonight, I have no idea what's coming. Even if I don't hang out with Monica, I don't exactly feel like I'm in a good position to help Yuri. Honestly, if this headache doesn't stay cleared up, I don't see myself doing anything with anyone. I lean back and rest my head on the oven door, eyes fixed on the table in front of me. Precisely, Zachary, precisely. Yes. Yeah, if there's anything you learn, playing mods that have some focus on Monica, the number one takeaway you get is don't fuck with her. Do not fuck with Monica. Because she does not take shit, because she does not take that. She does not take that sitting down. I need to text Yuri and tell her before she shows up. She already knows where I live, although I doubt she's confident enough to stroll on over without warning. I take a few seconds to prepare myself before finally standing up. A familiar sense of fatigue fills my arms and legs, but the nausea and dizziness remain under control. Okay, that's good. For a slow and steady trip to my bedroom, I pick my phone up off my nightstand. I'm tempted to text Sayori as I see her name in my contacts, but realize she's probably still asleep. It's only 7:30. Only 7:30. Assuming that Yuri is probably an early bird, I go ahead and start the message. Hey Yuri, I don't think I'm going to be able to work on the project today. I'm not feeling very well, but maybe we can figure something out for tomorrow. Sorry. I feel a little guilty as I hit send, but it's not like I can do much about it. Did I feel this bad last Saturday? I mean, surely I would remember. Right. Wait a second. What did I even do last Saturday? Nothing! Because the game skips straight to Sunday. Saturday just doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah. I bet, dude. I bet. Earlier, late last week, we had got a bit of snow, but it's too early for it to stick around here. Most of it's melted away by now as it's gotten back above freezing here. I racked my brain for any memory of that day. Let's see. The last thing I remember from Friday is walking home alone, since Sarah had left early. The shudder that runs down my body affirms me of that. On Sunday morning, I went to her house before Natsuki came over. But what the hell did I do Saturday? I must have done at least one memorable thing. Oh, I see. Yep. So you live in the southern hemisphere. That's pretty cool. I don't know many people from the southern hemisphere, so it's pretty cool. What did I eat? What video game did I play? Did I even play video games? Yep. I'm in Minnesota in the US, so we're like we're one of the states that's a contender for America's version of Canada. Although honestly I think Maine is better at that job because I think they get hit harder in the winter than we do. My sanity is briefly restored as I feel my phone vibrate. I'm sorry to hear that you aren't feeling well. Don't worry about the project. Your health is more important. If you need anything, I would be happy to try and help. Yuri's sweet yet formal message brings a smile to my face. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanos, are you sure you're alright? You also suffered from a nosebleed yesterday, didn't you? It's no surprise that she's worried. Right, I think that happened yesterday? In this mod? But the history doesn't go back far enough to let me see that. If my parents knew about all the health problems I've had this week, they'd put me in a hospital without hesitation. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I took some medicine and was about to get some rest. I'll be back at 100% in no time. Very well. I hope that you feel better soon. Huh. Yeah, that's quite a bit of snow, mate. Thanks. I lie back down on my bed as I send this. It's unlikely that she would, but I really hope Yuri doesn't bring this up with any of the others. The last thing I need is everyone worrying about me. I find myself smiling once again as I think about the irony in that. It is me who should be the one worrying about them, after all. Feeling the aftermath of fatigue on my body, I try to get some rest. Is that right? Well, welcome to the stream, mate. Good to have ya. It's all good, mate. Thinking he meant something else by this, but whatever it is, it's all good, mate. Ow. So, perspective shift?
Even after taking a few painkillers, the stabbing feeling in my head still lingers. I was anxious to see what would happen today, but now I'm wishing that I hadn't. There's no script for Saturday, yet it's still happening. Which means Thanos really does affect this world. But why do I feel like this? I'd given it some thought when I had pains in the past, but this helps prove my idea. That's it. There's no other explanation that makes sense. Him going off script, that's what does this to me. I think back to when we ran into each other in the hallway yesterday. Looks like it had the same effect on him as well. My hands are shaking as I sit on the edge of my bed. Even if he does manage to save Sayori, what's going to happen to us? The script ends Monday morning, and all the data becomes corrupt. Will every day feel like this?
Yep, that's all good, mate. And let me guys know if you want me to do more of those Sonic ROM hacks, because I would be down for that. If you're wondering and you weren't here for the stream a couple nights ago, I played a couple of Sonic ROM hacks because my Cold War stream was not cooperating with me. Alright, well, thanks for coming by, Monica Dev. Have a good one. Oh yeah, I know I'm far from the first person to have played this. But I haven't seen how this ended. I haven't seen how this ends, so I'm gonna see it through.
The thought that my life could feel like this forever horrifies me. No! It won't be like that. Almost every conversation since Tuesday has been off script, but pain like this only happens now and then. Maybe the system is still trying to adjust to Thanos being able to move outside the script. Even if that's the case, why do I feel it too? I'm not like him. I can't do what he does. Can I?
Yep, and that's perfectly fine with me, dude. If you don't, if you're watching this live and you don't interact with chat, that is perfectly fine. You are not obligated to. You are not obligated to do that. If you just put me on in the background and don't do shit in chat, that's perfectly fine with me. I don't care what you do. You do you, mate.
My mind thinks back to my conversation with whatever is inside Thanos. I'm not sure how it works, but I think he has the ability to give the other girls their own freedom. Can I change them too? The shakiness in my voice is apparent as I talk under my breath. Must have been a time when I wasn't like this, before I was aware. If it's just a history in the code, there must be something! I try and think back to what I was like before I became self-aware, but no memories come up. All I can remember is the events of this Act 1 happening over and over again.
Yep. This reminds me of one of the Moss conversation topics. How much of your past do you remember? It's a really interesting topic. And it's something I really would love to see explored in another mod, and why the mod Monica's Prologue, despite being discontinued and kind of short, is still one of my favorites to this day, because I love the concept and want to see that concept, explored more. Alright, back to the mod.
Have I even tried to talk to the girls off script? The pain in my head worsens as I struggle to recall all my conversations. I lie back down on my bed and stare at the phone on my desk. I never did end up giving him my number, did I? I reach over and pick up my phone, careful not to knock it off the desk. Normally I could just scan the code to get his number, but I'm in no condition to try. Looking at my contacts, I could ask Sayori, Yuri, or Natsuki. Sayori would probably think there's something between us if I asked her, and Natsuki wouldn't let me hear the end of it if she thought something was up. I stare at Yuri's name and feel a cold anger wash over me. He said there was nothing between them, but then why would she have his number otherwise? I try to suppress my anger as I begin typing the message. Hey Yuri, I was wondering if you could send me Thanos' number. We forgot to exchange them yesterday, and are supposed to discuss our project today.
Oh. Oh.
I am unsure of what's going to happen as I hit send.
I don't know either, but, yeah. Let's just say Yuri is not going to be a very happy camper when she reads that text. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for Thanos right now. Oh boy. Get ready. Get ready, my boy.
Can I really get her to act off script without altering the code? As a few minutes pass, my hope of this begins to fade. That is, until...
Oh.
Huh? I can, yes, but you might want to wait to talk to him about your project. He told me this morning he wasn't feeling well and postponed our plans to tomorrow. I'm not surprised to hear that he doesn't feel well. If his morning was anything like mine, unwell is an understatement. I see. Perhaps I can just tell him to contact me when he's feeling better.
I have not played Fallen Angel, but mods like Fallen Angel and Outcast are Gary mods that I want to play eventually. I just need to find the time for it.
Very well. I will send you his number. She proceeds to do so, and I save it into my contacts. I wonder... What about you, Yuri? Are you feeling alright? I am. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure it's not something that's going around is all. I see. Well, I do hope everyone feels better by the time of the festival. You and me both. Even though I still harbor some resentment towards her, talking to Yuri like this feels strange. It feels... normal? I would think so. This is about as normal as it gets, hon. This is about as normal as it gets. So yeah, if this is what you want, yeah, maybe don't jump the gun on stuff like this. Alright, I see your eyes. I'll get back to the mod now. It's certainly a far cry from what my life has been like for as long as I can remember. But I kind of enjoy it. Maybe I can get him to tell me what happened between the two of them. Even though I don't want to hear it, I'm only going to make it worse in my head. I thumb over the new contact in my phone, trying to think of the right words to say. Why can't I stop? I don't want to love him, but he's all I think about. Even though I want nothing more than to forget about all this, my heart still begins to beat faster. Damn it, Thanos. Why do you have to be like this? I feel myself blushing as I think back to the dream I had last night. What dream did you have last night? Hello? That's news. That's new. My hands are still a little shaky, but I managed to type out a message. Hey, this is Monica. Dang it, I shouldn't have sent that. It's still early and he's probably trying to rest. Oh, why am I so nervous? It's not like this is the first time we've spoken to each other. I can't believe I told him I liked him yesterday. Why did I even bother? Of course he knows that I like him. It probably just made me look desperate. I buried my head into my pillow and wished that I would disappear. Why am I like this all of a sudden? I've never been this scatterbrained or nervous about anything before.
It's because things aren't going out the way they normally do.
My panic skyrockets as I feel my phone go off.
Oh boy. Here we go. Hey, Monica. I was just thinking about how we were going to contact each other. I'm a little surprised to hear from her after what went down last night, but I don't see that as a bad thing. The remains of the headache were keeping me awake anyways, so talking to her might help pass the time. I mean, hey man, when I was in school, I was the same way.
Sorry if I woke you up. Yuri said that you weren't feeling well.
Yuri? Cross my fingers and hope the two of them didn't get into any sort of argument. Yeah, I've had a pretty bad headache since I woke up, but it's been getting better. What about you? Are you feeling okay? Even though our friendship has been all over the place the last few days, I'm still concerned about her. She was sick yesterday at school. I pray to any god that would listen that she doesn't have what I have. Wouldn't wish this hell on anybody.
I've been better, but I don't feel too bad. Thanks for asking, Thanos.
It's no problem. After all, we'd have a mess on our hands if the club president was sick on festival day.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not sure where to go with this conversation, but I don't have to think about it for long.
Thanos, if you start feeling better, do you still want to hang out later?
My thoughts are scrambled as I read over this. Yes, mate, fucking do it. This is what you told her you would fucking do, so do it. I made a promise to spend time with her today, but still. Yes, you did. Now don't back down from this. Well, I hope she does, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. And I hope she makes it through. I really don't want to do anything that might make her feelings for me grow even stronger. Ignoring her or blowing her off will just make her feel worse. Exactly. Talk about a rock and a hard place. Sure thing, Monica. I'll let you know when I start feeling better.
Thanks. Get well soon.
I put down my phone and begin repeatedly hitting my head against the pillow. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Because nothing is simple. Especially stuff like this. Because it's never that easy. It is never that easy, mate. Yeah, that's a while. This proves to be a bad idea, as the pain begins to worsen. I mean, hey, at least you weren't banging it against the wall. That would have made it a lot worse. Shit. Probably should have thought that through. Well, no point in lazing around all day. My god complex would crumble if I showed any signs of weakness after all. Although my body doesn't want to move, I force myself up off the bed anyways. Yes, go, mate. Go! Do the thing! Do the thing you promised her you would. After taking a shower, getting dressed, and eating a light breakfast, I stare at the list of names in my phone. If I am going to hang out with Monica, Sarah needs to know what's going on. But if she holds it against her, it'll ruin the atmosphere of the club. Then again, if I don't tell Sarah and she finds out on her own, well, even if she does start taking medication, seeing us together out of context certainly wouldn't help her condition. I finally decide that a person's life is more important than the atmosphere of a club. Easy choice, I know. Hi, Sayori. You awake yet? It's close to 9 a.m., but Sayori has liked sleeping in on weekends. Hey, I just woke up. Why do you ask? I was wondering if you could come over for a little while. There's something I wanted to tell you. Hmm? What is it? Huh. If I told you now, wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose of you coming over? Yeah, I always found that kind of funny. It's like, hey, come over, we need to talk about something. Oh, what is it? Didn't I just ask you to come over here so I could talk to you? You'll find out when you get here, you dunce. That's tough, my dude. My condolences. My condolences, man. I'm sorry for your losses. Can't be an easy thing to have to live knowing. I guess you're right. I'll come over after I get ready. See you then. Even though my texts were cheery, I dread having to tell her about Monica. Of all the times I could finally get a girl to like me, why did 3 decide to do it all at once? I feel even more despair as I think about having to eventually talk to Yuri about Sayori and me. My frustration makes me want to push something over, but I don't have the strength. I eventually decide to try and take my mind off things by watching TV. After watching 2 episodes of Assassination Classroom, I feel more at ease. No idea if that's an actual show, so feel free to let me know if you have heard of that before. I'm still nowhere near 100%, but I should be able to manage. Almost 45 minutes, I figured Sayori would have been here. Speak of the devil. Here we go. I pause the show and make my way to the door. Hiya, Thanos. Hey, Sayori. I close the door behind her as she enters the house. So, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Well, come on. We'll talk in the living room. Thanos? Don't worry, nothing bad has happened. I debate to myself whether what I just said was a lie or not as I lead her to the living room. We take our usual seats on the couch,
but this time Sayori puts a bit more distance between us. No doubt that she's probably scared of what I'm going to say. Listen, Sayori, I don't want things to change. I don't want this to change things or create any awkwardness, but you deserve to know. Thing is, Monica likes me, in a romantic kind of way. She likes you? Yeah. She told me as much when we ran into each other yesterday. What did you say? The worry in her face is unsettling, so I decide to whip out my persona. What do I think I told her? Smiling, I put my hand on Sarah's head and ruffle her hair. I told her I was happily taken by a cutie named Sayori. What? You told her about us? Wasn't expecting this reaction. I don't remember what he actually said. But yeah, I think they're keeping things under wraps until they're ready to go public about this. Well, not exactly. Monica already knew about us somehow. She was just telling me about how she felt so that I would know. She already knew? What did she say after you told her? She said that she wasn't ready to stop liking me yet, and that she still wants us to be friends. Oh. I hope she's not... Don't worry, Monica doesn't dislike you because of it. Think about it. The two of you talked like normal last night. That was after she told me how she felt. I'm so stupid. Seeing me act that way around you probably hurt her feelings. Why can't I do anything right? Sayori, please. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, us being together might make her feel bad, but that doesn't mean our relationship is a bad thing. Oof. That's an oof, mate. Yeah, we had a older coworker recently who had a smoker's lung who passed away because of their conditions after they got COVID recently. So that was pretty sad. Just came out of nowhere. Made a card for. We sent a card for them for her family and everything. But yeah, my grandpa on my mother's side was a smoker too. Sheesh, that's a long time. That's a lifetime of smoking right there. But yeah, my grandpa on my mother's side, who is no longer with us as of last year, yeah, he was a smoker too. I'm sure if she found out that you felt this way because of it, she would feel even worse. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Oh no. Oh no, what was that? Is something wrong, Thanos? Did Monica really say that? Surely that's just a coincidence, right? That's what she said. Why does stuff like this keep happening to me? Deja vu is one thing, but this is something totally different from that. It's like I'm being taken somewhere else for a brief moment. Not even here. Like for a brief moment, I'm not even here. Thanos! What's the matter? Why are you ignoring me?
Reality sets in as I realized I was in the process of trying to have a heart-to-heart with Sayori. Sorry, just felt a little lightheaded there for a moment.
Are you sick?
I don't think so.
Please tell me the truth. I saw the medication you had sitting on the table yesterday. You seemed fine then, but looking at you now, and the way you felt on Monday... What's the matter, Thanos? What's going on?
I should have seen this coming. Sayori has her moments of airheadedness, but she's still pretty smart. Yes, she's a clever one. She can put 2 and 2 together. Sayori can figure things out. I have not played God of War, actually, no. But I have heard it's pretty good. Alright. The music stopped. But you have to promise me that you won't worry too much about it. Instead of poking her like normal, I gently rest 2 of my fingers on her forehead. It's really nothing major, and I didn't tell you because you were going through your own troubles. I don't take that the wrong way. I'm simply saying that making sure you were okay is more important than a few headaches. I take my fingers off her head, instead take one of her hands in mine. The last few days, I've been getting migraines or feeling fatigued, usually after school. But I haven't really worried about it, since it always goes away after I've gotten some rest. I bought some antibiotics because I thought it might be a virus or the flu or something. But if it was one of those, I'm sure you would have shown symptoms by now. It's probably... what? I'm sorry. I think this was a line that Sayori was supposed to say. This sounds like it came more from Sayori than Thanos. Sorry, that really threw me off for a second. Jesus. It's probably just something wrong with my sleep schedule, or maybe from the extra exertion from being more social. She told me to tell her the truth, and here I am lying to her. There's no way I can tell her about my color blindness or getting sick at school.
What about the nosebleed?
I'll chalk that one up to bad timing.
Thanos, this is serious! There could be something really wrong. You need to go to a doctor.
I know. I was planning on telling my parents about it when they got home and going with them.
You haven't told them yet?
No, not yet. They're a couple hours away doing important business stuff. I don't want them rushing all the way back just because I've had a few headaches.
When are they supposed to get back?
Tuesday afternoon. Figured I'd give them some time to settle back in, and then tell them. Yep. Good to know. I've never played any of the God of War games. But yeah, if you say it like that, I'll keep an eye on it, and Diablo 4, whenever that comes out. I reckon I'll be in the doctor's office no later than Wednesday. Assuming Mom doesn't kill me for ordering a pizza. I try to lighten the mood, but Sayori isn't having it.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? Maybe I could have helped. I've been putting so much stress on you, letting you deal with my problems. I could have given you time to rest and handle your own.
Sayori, you're looking at this the wrong way. I already take medicine to deal with my symptoms, and I get plenty of rest. The way I see it, my choice is either to recover by myself,
or recover while spending time with someone I love. I know I'm not too bright, but the answer to that was easy, even for me. Thanos. Sari pulls herself towards me and puts me in a vice grip. I can hear her sobbing lightly as she rests her head on my shoulder. This girl, she really cares about me. I guess these things go both ways, don't they? A familiar smile appears on my face as I return Sari's hug and try to comfort her. You better get well soon. You don't, I'm gonna beat you up, you know. That's pretty good motivation. I'd much rather fight an illness than go toe-to-toe with you. Alright, sounds good. Sari's grip gets even tighter as she lets out a weak laugh. Dang, this girl really is strong. I feel the circulation in my body beginning to weaken. Luckily, she releases me before I lose consciousness. That's quite a grip you got there. Sorry, I guess I got a little carried away. I forget how fragile you are sometimes. Damn! Hey! Get wrecked! Thanos, get wrecked! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. I find myself joining in on her giggling, happy that some of the tension is past. Don't think I'll take that just lying down. I grab Sari and playfully put her in a type of headlock. Once I have her, I begin to ruffle her hair even more. Stop it! I can't help but stare dreamily at her as she tries to break free. It's strange to think that I've seen myself on a different level because of how much I wanted to protect her, when she's cared about me just as much this whole time. She manages to get out of my grip and tries to grab me back, but I'm too fast. I catch her and find my face being quite close to hers. My mind begins to go blank as I look into her eyes. Just enjoy the view, man. Just enjoy the view. Just enjoy it. Thanos? Out of nowhere, I suddenly feel the entire mood of the room change completely. This isn't like when we've been about to kiss before. This is something else. I start to feel dizzy as blush overcomes my face. If we kiss right now, blood in my body begins to flow to an area that I prefer it to stay out of. Sayori. Yeah, well, welcome back. What a nice line to come back to, I might say. My heart feels like it's about to burst out of my chest if this goes on any longer. Sorry, I was zoning out there for a bit. Oh, right. I guess I was too, huh? The mood quickly shifts back into an awkward tension. Were we about to? My mind struggles to bend around the idea of the lewd things that could have just happened. Yep, hold your shit together, mate. I should probably get going soon. Mom wants me to go with her to the pharmacy to pick up my medication. Medication? Oh yeah, I meant to tell you yesterday. But I guess I kind of fell asleep. I was prescribed an antidepressant after I went to the doctor, but we had to wait until today to pick them up. I'm kind of scared to take them, but I know it will help my parents worry less.
What you're doing isn't easy, Sayori. Seeing you put in effort like you have makes me really proud. And I'm sure your parents feel the same way.
Thanks, Thanos. It means a lot to hear you say that.
I meant every word. I playfully nudged Sayori's shoulder to try and lessen the somberness. Oh, there's something else I wanted to tell you. Actually, it's part of the reason I told you about how Monica feels about me. I told her that I would help her with festival prep when I walked her home the other day. But now that I know how she feels about me, I imagine she has other plans in mind. Anyway, if it's alright with you, I was gonna hang out with her later to, well, I'm not really sure yet. I want to try and make her more comfortable with us being together. I don't want her to feel bad about it, you know. It's okay if you're not comfortable with it. It's kind of a weird situation. Hey, Sonic Gamer, how's it going? I won't do it if you're not fully on board.
I don't want her to feel bad either, but... Do you have a plan about how to make her feel better?
Well, first I want her to make her see that I'm serious about us being together. That I really do love you. But she suspects something happened between me and Yuri, so that might take some convincing.
So she knows about that too? What will you tell her?
I reckon I'll tell her the truth, same as you. Beyond that, I want to let her know that we can still be friends even if we aren't a couple. I think she's under the impression that I'll forget about her just because we're together now.
I know that feeling.
Oh ho ho! Oh! Did you say something?
No, nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Damn. Damn, that's not good. That's not good, mate. It's not bad. Sayori, it's alright. I can see you're not comfortable with this, and that's fine. The whole reason I'm asking is because I care about you and your feelings. I'm not going to do anything that could put what we have together in jeopardy. She's clearly trying to think this over. I'm honestly fine with whatever she decides. I'll feel bad for Monica if I blow her off, but at the same time, I'll do anything to keep Sayori happy.
I want you to talk to Monica. Her happiness is important to me. I don't want her to feel bad because of us. And I trust you.
Hearing her say that she trusts me fills me with a warmth that I don't experience often. Thank you, Sayori. And I swear that I won't do anything to betray that trust.
I know. Only a jerk would do that. And we've already discussed what will happen if you act like one of those.
Her smile is forced, but I think those words were genuine. Man, there sure has been a lot of threats aimed at me today. If I didn't know better, I would think you just wanted to beat me up.
And what if I do?
I'll show you what. I quickly stand up off the couch and grab Sayori under her knees and back before she can move. I pick her up and begin to tilt her so that her head is closer to the floor.
Okay, I surrender.
She grabs my arm and grips it so tight that I can already feel the blood flow getting cut off.
I told you I would get stronger. I'm not so sure about that. Man, you really don't see what position you're in. I begin to tilt Siri even further down. I have to catch the bottom of her shirt with my elbow to keep it from revealing anything. Okay, you're strong, you're strong. Good. I think you've learned your lesson. I straighten her out and lay her gently on the floor. As a sign of gratitude, she decides to pull my arm with all her strength and bring me to the floor too. Before I can gather my senses, she rolls me over and takes a seat on my abdomen. What happened to all that strength? Come on, that was a cheap move and you know it. You're just lucky the ref didn't see. I go to grab Suri by her sides, but she grabs my arms and pins them down. Damn. Countered. I'm a little worried, Thanos. If a girl can take you down this easy, what are you gonna do if you ever get into a fight with a guy? Wow, Sayori, way to be sexist. She's just being real, bro. She's just being real. Even if that is, she's just being real. And I'll have you know that I'll do the same thing that I'm going to do now. Oh, and what's that? I'll use my stellar wit and undeniable charm to obtain victory. So you're gonna seduce him? What can I say? I am quite a stud after all. Well, I'll have you know you're not the only one immune to a routine. I'm afraid that wit and charm won't get you out of this one. Oh, is that right? Mm-hmm. Let's see about that. Before she can do anything, I begin forcing my back off the floor. Feels like I'm doing the hardest sit-up in the world, and I would look foolish if all my talk was for nothing. You can do the thing! Hey, no fair! I continue sitting up, forcing Sarah's arms up with mine as she maintains her grip. Once her hands are above her shoulders, I perform my secret technique. I lean forward and kiss her. Works every time. Thanos. What happened to being immune? As I say this, I realize that while I was forcing my way up, I pushed Suri back to where she is almost sitting on my crotch. Jesus. That could have been bad. Or good. I free my arms from her weakened grip and grab her arms instead. No fair! You're not allowed to kiss during a fight! Funny, I don't think I've ever heard that rule before. All's fair in love and war, darling. Well, in that case... Sarah leans back in and repays me the kiss that I gave her. After a few seconds, the playfulness slowly becomes more intimate. I release her arms to instead wrap mine around her back. She does the same, which causes me to sit up a bit straighter. In doing this, though, Sarah has moved back even more and is now sitting directly on top of my gentleman's sword. That's a new one. It's hard to kiss and also control blood flow at the same time, but I'm trying my damnedest. This effort and concentration begins to come unraveled as I feel her begin to dig her nails into my back. Begins to go more and more blank as she continues to clutch me tighter. Huh? Sayori, are you still here? Mom? Uh-oh. Sayori jumps off me and gets to her feet at the speed of sound. I, on the other hand, still haven't comprehended what's going on. He's just dumbfounded, like, what the fuck is going on? His mind is spinning right now. Like, what? What? Oh, this is great. Damn caveman brain. That gets an award. That line gets an award. Oh my god, that's great. I bring myself to my feet as Siri makes a mad dash to the front door. The door clicks as it opens and I can hear them begin to talk. Hi Mom, what are you doing here? We still have to go pick up your medication and I have to be at work by 3. I know, right? It's amazing. Do you still want to go with me to get it? Yeah, I was just talking to Thanos, and I guess I lost track of time. I'll go say bye to him real quick. Alright, I'll be in the car. I once again hear the click of the door as it closes. Hey, that was my mom. She wants... It's okay, I heard the two of you talking. Oh, well... Maybe we can talk again later, once you clear things up with Monica. Shit, I forgot all about spending time with Monica. Yeah, you might want to go do that before you're out of time, Nate. Come on. Chop chop. Make sure she doesn't feel bad anymore, okay? I don't want her to be unhappy. Nor would I, mate. Nor would I. It's the last thing I would want. Don't worry. Boop. All the boops for Sayori. I'll make sure everything gets sorted out. Thanks, Thanos. After a hug and another door click, I'm left alone with my thoughts. These thoughts, of course, immediately become not safe for work. Holy shit! Were we about to... Reach around and feel on one of the spots where my Sayori is scratched. Ow. One of them actually hurts quite a bit as I rub over it. What do I say? Do I do a celebratory dance? Or is that demeaning to women? I don't fucking know, man. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding this. It was just really passionate. Nothing sexual going on at all. I mean, we've only officially been a couple since yesterday. Surely we've known each other almost our whole lives, but sure it's not like that. Oh, you don't know, mate. You don't know how she gets in situations like this. Just because you grew up with her doesn't mean you know what she's like in the bedroom, mate. Fuck's sake. It doesn't work like that. Oh my god. I love him trying to rationalize this. This is great. Is she? These thoughts are gonna drive me nuts. I need to do something. Yeah, Monica exists. That something, of course, was laundry. Then dishes, dusting, making my bed, organizing my drawers, etc. The battle to reclaim my brain from lewdness was a long one, but I think I finally achieved victory. A small victory, but a victory nonetheless. Now, bruh, Monica exists. You know, who you promised you'd spend time with today. You might want to do that. Alright, time for business. I clapped my hands together for emphasis. That just awakened some of the dormant pain in my head. No, mate, you're just being me now. That's my job, boy. Oh yeah, should probably take some more medicine here soon. I pull my phone out and begin to text Monica. Hey, I'm feeling better now, so if you're up to it, we could hang out. This morning, damn it! The pain that just started to sprout up again intensifies rapidly as I send the message. At 12:41? Must have had a long day then, if you just woke up, mate. I showed the chat that comic you sent me earlier. They fucking loved it, by the way. God, somebody needs to make that a thing, dude. Somebody needs to make that a thing. I quickly make my way to the kitchen to take some more painkillers. By the time I grab the pill bottle, though, the escalated pain has already subsided. What was that about? Must be when you think about certain things, like that one. Did I hear something? I feel a wave of dread come over me, but I'm not sure why. Shaking off this weird feeling, go ahead and take 2 more pills just in case. Yeah, sounds good. Did you want to meet me somewhere? I was thinking I could meet you at your house and we could walk to town, find something to do there. Good idea. I guess I'll see you soon. If things continue as the base game does, then yes. We'll see what happens in the end, because I haven't seen the end of this mod. What I'm about to do begins to feel more and more unsettling. Can I really make Monica feel better about us not being together? From the way she's been talking about, I think this is more than just a crush. Curse my impeccable looks and silver tongue. You can do the thing. No, I probably should have thought of this sooner. But if Yuri sees me out and about like this after telling her I was sick, I'm kind of fucked. I tell this to the imaginary friend that accompanies me on long walks. Happy to be here, mate. It's my job. His lack of response makes me assume he's thinking it over. No, you just can't hear me. Just collect the Doki Stones and rewrite your reality to your liking. That is amazing. Yes. I suppose I could just tell her I was feeling better and wanted to talk to Monica about club stuff. I shouldn't worry so much. It's a bit hypocritical to get on to Sarah about doing it and then turn around and do it myself. Saying Suri's name sends a warmth through me that I'm embarrassed to feel in public. You'll get over it. I finally arrive at the house that I walked Monica to on Thursday. Man, it feels like forever since I've been here. Probably because for me it's been a bit longer than a few days for you. It's insane how much can happen in the span of a few days. Oh, I know, mate. Oh, I know. Time just keeps on marching. I prepare myself as I hear the door unlock. Hey, Thanos. Heh, pretty much. Also, going with the blue shirt casual outfit. I like it. I like it. I like that one. Hi, Monica. Long time no see. It's weird seeing her wear something that isn't a uniform. Because that's all we've seen her in thus far, if I'm not mistaken. You look nice. Thanks. I can't remember the last time I've worn this. This is awkward, isn't it? Yeah, I was about to say, you sounded nervous. Oh, it would not surprise me. It would not surprise me, Zach. I've seen this outfit quite a few times in some different mods. I'm glad you brought it up. I was too scared to. Seeing Monica with her guard down actually makes me feel more confident. Wait, doesn't that doesn't make me an asshole, does it? Let's try this again, shall we? I extended my hand towards her. Nice to meet you. My name's Thanos, but all my friends just call me Handsome. Isn't that going a bit too far back? Guess you got me on that one. Yes, you cannot overcome Monica's wittiness. Truth is, I've just been waiting to use that line for a while. You know, I think Natsuki might have been right. Right? About what? You are a clown!
Oh, thank you very much. I'll be here all week. It's what I do.
Man, I put you in a better mood and you repay me with insults. Welcome to Monica. That is who she is. Classic. It's a hard knock life. Oh, don't make me bring up that DDLC version of that. This must be how Jay-Z and Dr. Evil feel. Sorry, but somebody has to make sure that ego of yours doesn't get too out of hand. Well, you've certainly got a lot of work ahead of you if that's your goal. I think she's doing a good job just fine right now, mate. If anybody tries that, let me know how it goes. I would love to hear about that. I think I'll be able to manage. If you say so. But we should get going. Front doors aren't usually a good hangout spot. Right, I'll let you take the lead. Alright, let's see where they end up. The walk to town is kinda long, but we managed to pass the time by talking. There's still an awkward silence here and there, but it's nothing too bad. So now that you're here, what did you plan for us to do? I figured we could walk around window shopping until something catches our eye. So you're saying that you didn't think this far ahead, huh? God damn it, why do you know me so well? You know I don't think of this shit. Making plans for things like this isn't really my style. Yep. I live as more of a in-the-moment person. I take pride in my spontaneity. That and the fact that most of the plans crash and burn. I feel that. I feel that. This is why I don't make plans. Because then when they don't work, I just feel like an idiot. Because it's like, why do I even bother? Oh my god. Spontaneity, huh? I didn't expect such a word from our most junior club member. Ha ha. Good one, Monica. Now, if you're done hurting my feelings, perhaps we can continue my spontaneous adventure. We keep walking along the sidewalk, looking into stores to see if we notice anything interesting. Monica seems especially distracted by a clothing store that has displays in the windows. Go figure. Let me guess, it's a skirt or a bow you're looking at. I figured a girl like her would already have a closet full of clothes. And you would be wrong. Because that's not how this game works. Believe me, I know. See, that's why I don't like making plans. I try to take life as it comes.
and only really plan ahead for, you know, things I deem important, I guess you could say. Then again, I've only ever seen her out of uniform once. Hey, wait a second. Oh? Wait up. Wait for what? What's up? She looks around for a moment before turning her attention to me. Can we go this way for a little while? She faces a street that breaks off from the main strip. Sure, I don't see why not. I'm curious. Where are we going? Where does this lead? Thanks, Thanos. Before I even have time to say, you're welcome, Monica begins to happily stroll away. Seems like she has a bit more pep in her step as she does. Thanos gets mugged. What's that about? Why did she seem so scared that I would say no? I don't know. Follow her and find out. Are you coming? Yeah, wait up. Whatever the reason, it was kind of adorable. Yeah, dude, just go with it. Obviously, it's something exciting to her. Just go with it. In a purely platonic way, of course. We make our way down a road that has smaller shops and some apartments scattered alongside it. I don't think I've ever been this way before, but I also don't come this far into town very often. Monica seems to be lost in a trance as she looks around at all the stores. Have you never seen this before? Is everything alright? Huh? Oh. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. No, you seem distracted. Looking for something? Do you mind if I ask for what? There it is! Her sudden burst of energy almost gives me a heart attack. Come on, let's go! She grabs me by the arm and begins to practically drag me along the sidewalk. I notice that I'm being pulled toward what looks like a coffee house. What else is new? It's kinda crappy. As we reach the door to the cafe, Monica suddenly realizes what she's done. Sorry, I guess I kinda got carried away. Oh, don't worry about it. I'd say I'm more surprised than anything. Never seen you like this before. It's just been a while since I've come here. Hey, welcome back, dude. How's it going? I'm sorry that I got too excited. I hope I didn't embarrass you. Seeing this defenseless side of Monica always manages to throw me off. Yes. Relish it, as it's not something you'll see often. I think I can relate to each of the characters in this game in their own ways. I should keep in mind that under all that confidence is just a normal girl. Yes. Yes! Yes, you absolutely should. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Relapse boy gets it. Because this is exactly what she tells you here. This is exactly what she tells you here. I'm not embarrassed. In fact, it's refreshing to see this side of you. It gives me time to recover from all the insults. Thanos? Plus, it's great blackmail material. Think that the class star would drag me along a sidewalk just for a little coffee shop. The look on your face was pretty priceless. Bro, she's still staring at you like that. Okay, Earth to Monica.
Are you okay? Thanks, Thanos. Did she just thank me for threatening to blackmail her? No problem. But Monica, this place. I look around at the outside of the building. It's bland, to say the least. There's nothing inviting people in or even telling them about what they serve. If Monica hadn't dragged me here, I probably would have never even noticed the place. The sign above the door says Kaneki's Coffee. Even that's hard to make out. Probably butchered that name. Looks kind of run down? Oh. I get what you mean. The outside isn't much to look at. But I think you'll understand once we go inside. I'll trust you on this one. Yes. I hope you know what you're doing here. You usually do. Alright, sounds good, dude. But I'm holding you responsible if I get shanked. Deal! My fears of getting a knife put in me settles as we enter the cafe. Nice. Whoa, this place is actually kind of nice. Yeah. Speaking of which, I still haven't heard anything about Dimensions 2. Yeah, I remember, that was... Originally, that was planned to come out in August, and nothing has really come out about that since then, I don't think. Let me double check the server just to be sure I'm not saying anything misleading here. Yep, I'm not sure if this is the first mod to use this background, but yeah, it's not the first time I've seen it. It just says at the end of August. You probably noticed Dimensions 2 isn't yet out as August draws to a close. My apologies, I'm working hard to get it done, and the finish is definitely in sight. As soon as it's done, y'all on the server will be the first to know, and I don't think anything has come out about it since then. So, yeah. So yeah, still waiting on that. I'm a little insulted that you thought I would take you somewhere that was a dump on the inside. I guess you're right. Now I know you'll only take me to places that are a dump on the outside. I guess that's fair enough. But that aside, come on, let's sit down. I follow Monica. She takes a seat in the booth. I take a seat in the chair across from her, even though chairs are trash compared to booths. Got that right, mate. Booths all the way. This is the kind of coffee shop I'd love to take Monica to someday. Let's just be real. I know how much of a nut she is about coffee, so being able to go to a coffee shop like this with her would be really awesome. Yeah, now that I have that done, I'm gonna give Cold War a break, and as I was talking about earlier, since they reduced the progression on tiers that you get for games on zombies, yeah,
definitely not going to be as inclined to keep playing it, so you'll probably see more of this and other stuff that I want to stream. As I'm sitting down, I take a look around the place. There are 2 waiters inside, and only one other group of 2 customers on the far end of the room. It's no surprise there aren't more people. You can barely even tell it's a cafe from the outside. One of the waiters I saw makes his way over to take our orders. While I feel like a total outsider, Monica talks like she owns the place. Yeah, she's probably a regular here. I can see it. She and the waiter apparently know each other, so I just sit awkwardly as they talk. Once they finish, we finally place our orders. I don't know anything about coffee, so I just order what Monica gets.
I'm guessing it's not some crazy coincidence that you ordered the same thing as me?
You caught me. Truth is, I don't drink coffee very often, and I've never ordered it at a place like this before. So I'm trusting that you've got good taste.
Don't worry, you won't be disappointed.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I glance once more at the waiter who took our order as he prepares our drinks. So do you know that guy? 2 of you seem like friends or something.
Oh, well...
A secret love affair! I knew it!
Ha ha, very funny. But no, it's nothing like that. I used to come here a lot, so I got to know all the workers pretty well. It's been a while since I've talked to any of them, so I imagine he wanted to catch up some.
I see. So wait, why'd you stop coming here if you liked it so much?
Oh, I guess I didn't tell you. When I started the club, I just didn't have time to come anymore.
That seems odd. With how much of a coffee nut you are? Monica, of all people, doesn't have time for coffee? I'm sorry, what? That don't seem right. Hello? That don't seem right at all. Didn't have time? Couldn't you have still come on weekends like this?
Yeah, but it just wasn't the same.
Monica? Here you go. Mood is broken, so waiter places our drinks on the table.
Thank you!
The world is ending. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I can tell Monica doesn't want to talk about why she stopped coming anymore by the way she immediately begins drinking her coffee. What did she mean by wasn't the same? Did something happen to her that I don't know about? Well, there is, but I don't know if it relates to this. I let out an internal sigh as I'm bothered by the idea. Whatever it is, she'll tell me when she's ready. No use worrying myself over it now. Precisely. I pick up my coffee and blow into it lightly before taking a sip. Honestly, it's a bit too bitter for my tastes, but I drink it anyway since I don't have much else to do. A couple of minutes have passed and neither of us have said a word to each other. Yeah, just enjoy your coffee, mate. Also, what? I'll take broken English for 800. Monica is still finding solace in her coffee while I sit here looking at my empty cup. I glance up at her and realize the troubled expression on her face. Hey, what's wrong?
Huh? What do you mean?
Come on, I can tell something's bothering you. Sitting there thinking about it isn't going to solve anything. I'd be happy to listen if you want to talk about it.
I was wondering if you'd tell me about you and Yuri.
Sounds like a good time to me, man. Well, shit. Wasn't expecting that.
It's alright if you don't want to tell me, but honestly, it's been bothering me since yesterday.
Oop. That. God damn it. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Alright. I guess it wouldn't hurt to let you know. I proceed to tell Monica about the events that took place between Yuri and me. Our time in the club, her coming over to watch a movie, our kiss, our separation in her house, everything. Monica already made it clear that she knew about Yuri's cutting, so I felt it was okay to tell her about how I helped in that regard as well. You're not the only one, mate, don't worry, It was 2 weeks since I last played this, and my sessions on this have been pretty sporadic, as you can tell by the saves. So yeah. You're not the only one, mate, don't worry. I'm sure it doesn't, Bradley. I hate having to wake up that early.
I see.
Damn it, what am I supposed to say now?
Thanos, thanks for telling me.
You're not mad at Yuri, are you?
I don't think so.
Well, that's reassuring. But if you're going to be mad at somebody, mad at me, okay? You can't blame her for falling for my boyish charm and devilishly good looks.
Don't worry, I never said that I wasn't mad at you, too.
Now you've got it. I smiled bashfully at her to try and cheer her up. Yeah, that was the thing we were doing in this mod.
Thanks, Thanos.
It's no problem, but enough about me. I lean over the table towards Monica and cup my hand around my mouth like I'm about to whisper. So you and this waiter guy, you sure there's nothing there? You better not be holding out on any juicy details. Monica pushes me away, almost causing me to fall backwards out of my chair. Fine. But you better not be keeping the good stuff for yourself.
Don't make me tell them to kick you out.
Good idea. I get kicked out and then the two of you could be alone together. You could work the "my friend was a jerk and I'm looking for a good guy" angle.
You know, bringing you here might have been a bad idea.
Oh, come on. You're having fun, I can tell. This is great. This is great. I love this. Hey, welcome back, mate. How's it going? I continue my teasing for a few more minutes. Monica gets a good jab at me here and there, but I've definitely got the upper good. Yes, I'm doing fine. It's the most hilarious autocorrect I've seen for my username. Fucking tractor. Oh my god. Don't mind me. I'm just screenshot that. Comments. No, not that one. Stream notes. I guess this can go in stream notes. Best autocorrect. Fucking tractor. Gotta love autocorrect, man. Gotta love autocorrect. Never fails. You're a big green tractor. Once I've had my fun and she's nice and flustered, I decide to ease up on her.
With as much as you've been talking about him, I'm starting to think you're the one who's interested.
Oh, please. I wouldn't want to take him away from you like that. I do admit that my charisma would make it hard to keep him at bay.
Jeez, Natsuki was dead on about the ego.
Well, when you're this amazing... But enough about that. Do you have anywhere else you wanted to go after here?
Truth is, this is the only place in town that I really enjoyed going to. What about you? Do you have anywhere in mind?
Nope, not one. God damn it.
You know, that bashful honesty of yours might need some toning down.
I'll work on it. But I really don't come to town that often, so my expertise is limited to the grocery store and the bookstore. Thought Club Natsuki ending? Oh my god. I forgot about that. I forgot that was a thing. Jesus Christ. That was basically the Thought Club Natsuki ending. I completely forgot about that. Jesus Christ. Bookstore? Yeah. I read things. Things that totally aren't manga. Yes. Yes, I read the literature thingamajig. Like, everything except manga. It's a ride if you've never played Thought Club. It's a fucking trip, man. Yeah, dude, it has endings. I know I streamed that mod a while back, but I forget what stream it's in or if it's in its own stream. But yeah, that's totally a thing that exists. I can't even spell manga. I can feel the sarcasm. Oh god, the tractor's gonna become a meme, isn't it? I'm good, avant-garde. I'm good. Oh god.
I'm guessing it's not because of manga?
Nope! Yes! They're double negatives! Watching her laugh so innocently like this fills me with joy. Me too, buddy. Me too. This is what I love mods for. Moments like this. It's so fun. Wholesome and fun, and I love it. I'm sorry, Monica. I really do wish I could make you happy like this all the time. We continue to talk for a few more minutes before eventually agreeing to leave. Once we've paid for our drinks, we make our way to the door. The fresh air and sunlight are more than welcome as we step outside. My butt is sore from sitting down for so long, and my legs feel like I haven't walked in forever. Pretty much, yeah. Man, we were in there for quite a while, huh?
Don't tell me you were waiting for us to leave. That's awfully rude of someone who claims to be a gentleman.
Wow, you step outside and the first thing you say is an insult. Like I said earlier, welcome to Monica. You must be new here. I'm impressed.
You've got some payback coming for everything you said about me and the waiter.
I guess that's fair. We fall back into our routine of small talk as we begin walking aimlessly down the sidewalk. So, your mom's a lawyer? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but she wants me to go to law school and become one too after I graduate.
I can imagine expectations for you are pretty high. It must be rough.
It's not too bad. I've gotten used to it over the years.
Monica, you okay? Oh boy. Oh boy. We've been seeing it happen to us all mod. Finally, we're seeing it happen to her, while we're with her, no less.
I'm fine. It's just a headache.
Come on, take you home.
It's alright. It's not that bad.
Don't give me that. It's obvious you don't feel well. If you like it or not, I'm taking you home. It's clear that Monica wants to object, but she knows I'm not going to give in. Aww. Figured the walk home would have been hell for her, so instead I bit the bullet and got us a taxi. She tried to refuse at first, but she didn't put up much of a fight as her head clearly began to feel worse. Oh boy. Unless you're see-through walls, man. No, I meant like in the mod. It's the first time we've seen it happening to her. We've been told it's happening to her as well, but now we're actually seeing it. Noticed my own head beginning to hurt as well during the drive back, but luckily it's pretty manageable and doesn't bother me much. Once we've arrived, I paid the driver the last of my cash and helped Monica to her door. There, go inside and get some rest, okay? Do you have any painkillers you could take? It's not going to get any better just standing outside like... Oh.
Thanos?
Huh? She steps closer and takes a hold of the sleeves at my wrists.
Please, don't leave me alone. Not again.
Monica?
I don't just have feelings for you. I love you, Thanos.
My heart stops as I hear her say this.
So please stay with me.
I hear fear in her voice as the grip around my wrists become tighter. What is she scared of? Why doesn't she want me to leave? Oh boy, shit's getting real, folks. Oh boy. I'll stay.
You will?
Yes, but only to make sure that you get some rest. Alright, well, I'll see you around then. It's nice to see you hang out again for a bit. Couldn't leave here knowing that you felt this bad. Wipe away some of the tears on her face while giving her a weak smile.
Thanks, Thanos.
I sit in Monica's desk chair as I watch her fall asleep. Me too, mate, but at the same time, there's other concerns than just her, That's what we need her to understand in this situation. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get through to her. Ah, there we go. I wanted to minimize that. When we came inside, I helped Monica to her room before going into the bathroom to find some medicine that she told me about. Once she took it, she insisted I stay a while longer, which I agreed to do. Now that I'm alone with her in her bedroom, I'm trying my best not to have a nervous breakdown. I know, right? I know, right, man? The fear I heard in her voice when she mentioned not wanting to be alone continues to plague me. Only really
known her for a handful of days, so why is she so attached to me?
For a reason you couldn't possibly understand right now. And it actually has nothing to do with you at all.
Not just that, but she told me she loved me. My heart sinks a little as I think about it. Maybe that was just the pain getting to her. Maybe it made her delusional. As much as I want to believe that, I know it's not the case. Damn it, I came here to try and make things better and ended up making them worse. Pain in my head grows as I clench my teeth in anger. I told Siri I would fix things, but instead I just royally fucked it up. I know it will continue to bother her, knowing that Monica still has a thing for me. I glance at her and see that her eyes are closed and her breathing is softened. The exhaustion from the last several minutes hits me as I stand up. I hear her mumble something as I'm leaving the room, but choose to ignore it. I take 2 more pills before returning to where I was sitting. The events of today played over and over in my head when I first got home, but I guess they burned out. Now I'm just sitting at my table with a numbness that I can't describe with words. I'm trying to cheer myself up by thinking about my time with Sayori today, but even those memories riddled me with guilt. Monica, what happened to you? I think this as I rest my head in my arms and close my eyes. Text? He's getting messages. I wake up to the sound of my phone vibrating on the table next to me. I groggily grab it and answer the call before even checking to see who it is. Hello?
Hi, Thanos!
Oh, hey, Sayori.
Are you feeling alright? You sound kind of funny.
I'm fine. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm still kinda out of it.
A nap? I thought you were going to talk to Monica today.
I did. She, wasn't feeling well, so I ended up coming home early.
Is she going to be okay?
She'll be fine. It was only a headache.
I hope she gets better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was gonna ask if maybe you wanted to watch another movie tonight.
A movie, huh? Well, my schedule is pretty packed. I think I'll be able to squeeze you in. But don't expect more pizza. I'm flat broke at the moment.
Don't worry about it. I've got that covered.
Do? How so?
See you soon, Thanos.
Is she gonna make a homemade pizza, or is she gonna pay for one?
Hey!
Well, I guess Sayori's bringing food. I stand up, the chair. Soreness immediately invades my back and ass. Ugh. How long were you out, man?
Jesus.
I guess kitchen tables aren't the best place for naps. No, I wouldn't call a kitchen table the best place for a nap. Not my idea of ideal location. I lie flat on the couch and try to realign my spinal column. I hope she doesn't want to talk about Monica. Giving her more to worry about isn't exactly on my to-do list. That aside, she sounded really eager to come over. I wonder why. Oh shit! I'm immediately filled with anxiety as I think back to how me and Sayori left off earlier today. What if she wants to... No, that's ridiculous! Sayori's a sweet and innocent girl!
She dug her nails into my back, didn't seem too innocent. Burying my face into the cushions to try and make thoughts go away. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. He's trying really hard. Yeah, you missed that, Bradley. That scene was something else. It'll be fine. She'll probably just end up falling asleep again anyways. Yeah, I've done that sometimes when I don't feel like closing the game. If it's like I'm up way later than I usually am. I ought to be ashamed that my mind would go there so quickly. Yes, quite. Quite. I mean, even the thought of this was ridiculous. Shit. Sudden knocking scared me, caused me to jump and then subsequently fall off the couch. Wait, that's her. I quickly make my way off the floor and towards the front door. Hiya. Hey there. Did you knock something over? Yeah, myself. I heard a crash before you opened the door. Oh, well. The couch was being a jerk, so we got into a bit of a fight. Only MC, man. Only MC. I'm guessing the couch won? He's a dirty fighter, that couch. Hey, close your eyes really quick. Huh? My eyes? Yeah, I've got a surprise! I do like surprises. Me too. Just depends on what kind of surprise it is. Very well then, I will comply. Okay, close your eyes, chat. What's she gonna give us? Oh boy. I can hear Sari rustling in her bag for something. Hold out your hands. I do as she says, and soon feel a container with some weight to it in my palms. Okay, you can open your eyes now. My mouth begins to water as I look at the package I am now holding. Tohado's caramel corn! I'm guessing you like it. I love it. Thanks, Sayori. Man, I haven't eaten this stuff since we were kids. I remember that you would always get it as a snack whenever we went somewhere. In the pharmacy, we picked my medicine up from, had them for sale at the counter. Yes, I know. I thought it would be a nice way to repay you for the pizza. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I step towards Suri and give her a good old bear hug. Hey, it's no problem. It's a shame it's gonna go so quick with the two of us eating it, though. Don't worry, I thought about that too. I watch as she once again fumbles through her bag. Ta-da! Sure enough, she pulls up another canister of caramel corn and holds it up like a prize. Just like Zelda. Da-da-da-da! I should have guessed. You're such a goofball. Yes, she is. And that's what I love about her. We walk together to the living room, caramel corns in hand. Once we've plopped down on our usual spots, I pick up the remote and flick the TV on. So, you in the mood for anything particular? Think
long and hard about it, Sayori. You only get one choice. What'll it be?
Nope.
Never fails.
Me every time I try to browse through Netflix or something to look for something to watch. Just scroll. Nope, fuck this. Alrighty then. How about this one? I pull up another rom-com. But this one looks considerably less crappy than the one we slept through yesterday.
Ooh, this one looks good.
With her approval, I begin the movie. This movie is pretty good so far, but there's been a few lovey-dovey scenes that have made me feel a little weird. Watch some Netflix originals? That's honestly usually what I end up watching whenever I do hear about something that is good. Sarah and I haven't talked much since we've both been too busy munching on our caramel corn.
Hey Thanos, what's that?
Huh? Sarah proceeds to point at the wall opposite the TV. You mean the picture?
Yeah, what's it of?
I turn my head towards the frame on the wall and try to make it out. The dark room causes me to have to squint, and I'm a little embarrassed that I don't remember what it is, what it's off of the top of my head. I think it's my parents after they got... Huh? I knew it. I turned in time to see Siri stuffing her face full of caramel corn that obviously came out of my bag. Hey! Sorry. Guess I should have seen that coming, huh? Yes! Yes, you should have. Mm-hmm. Yep, you should have seen that coming a mile away, man.
I guess you can't see through my tricks after all, can you, Thanos?
I wouldn't go that far. You just caught me with my guard down. Oh, did she now?
Now I know that caramel corn is your weakness.
I'll allow it. Though it'll be a lot harder to exploit than your weakness.
My weakness?
I proceed to put my hand at Siri's side and begin to tickle her.
Stop! It's no fair!
That's amazing, Bradley.
You weren't supposed to remember!
Man, Siri, I figured you would have grown out of your ticklishness.
I'm not ticklish anymore!
Really? You could have fooled me. No kidding, man. Jesus Christ. I had no idea. Sayori, I had no idea you weren't ticklish anymore. I noticed my caramel corn about to fall over in my lap, so I decided to let up on Sayori. I turned my attention to the bag. As I on the floor to prevent any spills. Oh no, excuse me. Set it in the floor. Don't mind me. He's just lifted up the casual secret compartment floorboard that he stores his snacks in while watching a movie. Had to make sure I got that right. Yes, in the floor. Consider that payback for all the brave pieces of caramel corn I lost.
I don't think so. You're not getting off that easily.
Siri swoops in and tries to use my tickling strike against me. Unlike her, however, I don't budge.
Huh?
Sorry, Siri, but my resilience doesn't let up for anyone. A mighty warrior such as I cannot fall to such cheap tactics.
You're a cheater!
If that's what you want to call me, then I guess so. I pat Siri on her head while also ruffling her hair a bit.
You're a meanie, Thanos. You know that.
It's hard to forget with you telling me all the time. Siri leans in and rests her head on my shoulder.
I'll get you one day, you know. Just you wait.
Oh, I am sure. I'm sure she will, mate. Thanos was in a Gmod server all along. Whoa! That explains so much about how this mod works, Bradley. I never would have guessed. That's the ultimate twist all along. Holy shit! How were we so dumb? I'm excited to see what you come up with. I say this as I complete our position by draping my arm around her. We watched the rest of the movie in relative silence. Sarah tried to get in a surprise jab at me a few times, but I managed to ward them off. My eyelids feel heavy as the credits roll, and I'm sure she's in the same boat. I glance at her to once again see that she has fallen asleep against me. She seems so happy when she's asleep. I really hope I can help her through this. As I'm thinking, I notice that the painkillers are starting to wear off. I gently pull my phone out of my pocket so as not to disturb Sayori. It's already close to 9. I'll need to take her home soon. It would be so much easier if she could just spend the night here. Would it though? I wonder. Watch as Suri adjusts her position and buries herself even deeper into my shoulder. I wouldn't want her to get the wrong idea about anything. After all, a night alone with me is bound to get someone pregnant. Wow, comes right out and says it, huh? God damn! Wow. Confident, are we now? I guess I kinda am a clown. Yes. Yes, you are. But yeah, goddamn boy, if he's that confident about it. Monica. I feel some guilt creep over me as I think about her, so I try to focus on something else. Hey, you awake, sleepyhead? Was that a yes or a no? Come on, we need to get you home before your parents get worried. 5 more minutes. I can't help but admire how cute Sayori is when she's half asleep like this. Please, I'd really rather not have your dad show up and proceed to kill me for letting you sleep like this. Sayori picks up her arms and wraps them tightly around my abdomen. Carry me. Oh, this is so adorable.
You want me to carry you across the street to your house? You heard the lady. Come on. Chop, chop, boy. Get to it. I'm not so sure carrying a sleeping girl in the streets at night is a good idea. I'd probably get arrested and then killed by your dad. Oh, fine. Here, I'll carry you to the front door. But after that, you have to walk, okay? Okay. I pick Siri up off the couch and make my way out of the living room. Pretty much, Bradley. Sounds about right. Good night, Mr. Yamori. It was nice seeing you again. I watch as Siri's dad closes the door behind him without even a simple goodbye. Man, how did he manage to get even scarier over the years? Shiver runs down my body as I think about what he would do to me if he found out about me and Siri's makeout session. At least I managed to get her home on time. Even though she did drag her feet the whole walk over. As I begin the short trip home, I can't help but glance down the road. I'm not sure if I'm upset or relieved that I don't see Monica walking towards me. Why would you randomly be thinking about that? That almost sounds like you're asking for it to happen. Meanwhile... Oh, hello, voice in my head. Nice to see you too. Truthfully, I wasn't entirely sure how today would go, or even if it would happen at all. Yeah, that makes two of us. I told you that I would let you know what's been going on, but today didn't yield many definitive answers. Don't fret, though. Still intend to tell you what I know. Sea Cleaner, why did you just randomly pop up? I didn't open you or even install you, I don't think. The fuck? Dude. Dude, shut up. I'll check that shit later. That was random. First off, and you may have already pieced this together, going off script seems to negatively affect Thanos. However, I'm still not totally sure how it works. Well, that makes two of us, buddy. As you know, the majority of actions and dialogue have been different, but not all of it hurts him. My guess is, as long as it's close enough to the original script, it doesn't give a shit. My guess is that only things that greatly differ from the script are what cause pain. Aiding Siri in her depression and confronting Yuri about her cutting both seem to have taken a significant toll on him. So it may be linked towards more traits. So more towards the traits of the girls than it is the script. I'll show you. Access information traits. Trait depression 2. For some context, her depression was fixed at 8 around this time during my Act 1. Yes, I'm aware of that. I believe that such major alterations in the script are causing the code to put more stress on him. It's not just him, though. Yes, I've noticed. Based on her recent behavior, it seems that the stress of the code also burdens Monica as well. Yes, I've noticed. The good news is that there aren't many more drastic changes Thanos can make until he decides to help Natsuki. We were playing Saturday, so we got Sunday and then Monday. The bad news news. However, the script is already becoming less stable. You really? Top things off. Ends completely on Monday. After that, well, there's no telling what could happen. But I think today gave us some ideas of the possibilities. Both Thanos and Monica suffered from pain due to the much greater burden of the code creating something that didn't exist. Today was just a hole in the script though, while Monday will be the end. If I had to try and put it into perspective, it'd be like this. Today was just like hitting a pothole, while Monday will be like diving off of a cliff. Oh, that's a wonderful analogy. God damn. Jesus Christ, boy. I'm hoping that isn't the case, but it is a possibility. The script could also just become corrupt on its own, or Monica and Thanos could cease to exist entirely. I know it sounds grim, but I've been trying to find a silver lining. Until then, there isn't much we can do other than watch and try to gather information. I know it sucks, but like Thanos says, there's no point in worrying. I'm sure I'll find something soon, so just hang in there, alright? Well, we're running out of time, buddy, so you better find something good. Even if I have to rebuild the script from scratch, happiness will be found in the literature club. I'll talk to you again tomorrow night, so be expecting good news. Okay, buddy. I rub the grime out of my eyes as I sit up. No crying, no headache, no nightmares. If I didn't know any better, I would think I'm a normal human being. Yeah, I forget what that feels like sometimes. I quickly hop out of bed before any bad memories have time to make me regret saying that. After a nice shower and brushing my teeth, I stand, looking at myself shirtless in the mirror. My ego eventually takes control and causes me to turn around and look at my back. Everything looks normal, except for one small cut right below my shoulder. Had her mom not interrupted, that girl would have torn me to pieces. I see myself smiling in the mirror and realize I look like a total doofus. Yes, you do look like an absolute buffoon, and it's fun to watch. Maybe if I get done helping Yuri and Natsuki early enough, I can spend some more time with her. Oh shit. Yuri! I throw on my shirt and pull my phone out of my pocket. Man, is it really only 8? It's no wonder I sleep so much during the day. Hiya, Yuri. You awake yet?
I am, yes. I was about to message you regarding our festival project.
Well, I guess great minds think alike. Are there any supplies I should pick up before you come over?
No, I went ahead and gathered the materials after you said you were ill yesterday.
Dang, sorry about that. I'll pay you back, okay?
It's quite alright. I didn't need much. Is there a particular time I should come over? I know you were supposed to be helping Natsuki today as well.
I'm ready when you are. You could come over now if you wanted.
Alright, I will leave here shortly.
Sounds good. I will see you soon. Man, I really need to show her how to text properly. Leave her alone, man. Come on. Or improperly, I guess. Leave her alone, man. Nah, that formality of hers is still pretty cute. I wonder what kind of decorations she has in mind. I pondered this as I finished getting ready before leaving the bathroom. After eating a balanced breakfast of a pack of Pop-Tarts and texting Natsuki about what time to come over, I sit staring off into space. Interesting breakfast combination, mate, I gotta say. Very interesting combination. If Yuri is the definition of a formal texter,
Natsuki is the polar opposite. Yeah, what else is new? I couldn't even read some of the things she sent because of how she talks. I imagine Yuri has a panic attack whenever they try to text each other. Speak of the devil. That must be her. Hiya.
Hello, Thanos. I'm glad to see you have recovered from yesterday.
Well, of course. It's gonna take a lot more than that to bring me down.
I'm glad to hear it.
I noticed that Yuri has laid some bags of what I'm guessing are supplies on the floor next to her. Are those all the materials for the decorations?
Yes, I had most of them at my house already. Like I mentioned before, I picked up the rest yesterday.
Are you sure you don't want me to pay you back? This seems like a lot of stuff.
That's quite alright. It was mostly small items, so it wasn't that expensive. You don't think it's too much for the festival, do you?
Not at all. In fact, having all this stuff is bound to make the festival that much better.
I suppose you're right. But don't you think it will take too long? You still have to help Natsuki with her cupcakes later.
Yuri, it's fine, Yuri. Plus, the longer it takes, the more we get to spend time together, right?
I suppose you're correct.
Here, I'll help you carry some of those bags. I decided that the living room is the best place to set up shop since there's more space. Still, I can't help but feel like something is off as we begin unpacking everything. There are several things I unpack that I don't recognize. Yuri explains them to me whenever I look confused. Aromatherapy candles? I've heard about them, but I've never actually been around one before. Do they actually work?
I know it may seem odd, but they really do have some effects. Once we finish unpacking, I'll light one for us.
After we get done unloading everything, I'm blown away by the amount of stuff she's brought over. I'll be honest here, I didn't expect you to put so much effort into this.
Of course! I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity.
And for cupcakes, I guess. A la Blue Skies. Never gonna forget that.
But I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Is something wrong?
No. It's just that I'm always surprised to see how confident you are when you talk about something you're passionate about.
Confident?
Come on, you can't fool me. I know you're way more assured than what you let on.
I'm not so sure about that. It's just... it's easier when I'm around you.
Even though I thought I had my feelings for Yuri in order, I still start blushing. Well, I'm glad. After all, you'd be pretty dull otherwise.
Hey, who are you calling dull?
I knew I'd rub off on you eventually. Ayy. He actually got Yuri to socialize. That's a win in my book.
Hey Thanos, instead of using a candle, would you mind if I used this?
Yuri leans over and picks up a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
You don't know what it is, do you?
Nope, not the slightest idea.
It's a diffuser for essential oils. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Man, Yuri's really into this. Magic. Alright, you've sold me. After all, I've dabbled in the art of wizardry a bit myself.
I'm glad. Here, I'll show you.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Whoa, that smells really good, but also strangely familiar.
Jasmine, right?
Where would I have smelled something like this before? Yep, I knew it.
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
This feeling. What is this?
Uh-oh. It's the hardest to try to focus on what's in front of me. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh dear, this is getting bad.
I'm gonna save that just in case. It's happening. What's going on?
Damn it, why can't I say anything?
Uh-oh, Yuri's noticed.
Thanos!
Welcome to the stream, Yumi. Hey, how's it going?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I just zoned out there a bit. If you want to take a crack at it, feel free. I'll leave that on screen for a sec if you want to screenshot it. God, looking at these words is making me think of Hangman. Hey Cerberus, how's it going?
I'm sorry if the diffuser... If the diffuser bothered you here.
She flips the switch on the bottom of the pipe again, and the vapor slowly stops coming out.
Dude, rock band. That's a name I only see whenever I go to my local retro game shop. God damn, that takes me back. I never played it, but it's something I always heard about when talking about alternatives to Guitar Hero. It's crazy just how many mods you can run at the same time for a game like that. It really is impressive.
Some people have negative experiences with certain oils or herbs. I apologize for not asking you before I started.
It's alright, I wouldn't have known about it anyways.
Is that really just because of some diffuser?
No, that was something totally different.
If you still aren't feeling well, perhaps we could take a break.
Don't worry about me, I'll be fine.
I felt the same way when setting up YouTube on my PlayStation 5. Is really Clone Hero, a free and open source Guitar Hero clone, but with a Rock Band texture pack installed. Huh, that's pretty cool. I've never heard of Clone Hero before. That's actually really interesting. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I wonder if that's how people make their own custom songs for like Guitar Hero and stuff. Clone Hero. Putting that in my stream notes file. You should download it, it's free. I think my favorite custom Guitar Hero video that I ever saw was somebody who made a Guitar Hero version of the Easter egg song from Shangri-La, Paradolia. It was really cool getting to hear somebody play that on Guitar Hero. I gotta say, I think my favorite part of that, though, was how whenever they used their, like, super or whatever, it made the vocals echo. I just think that sounds so cool. I would love to hear that sound like that the whole song. Oh, I'm sure, Cerberus, I'm sure. We probably shouldn't take breaks until we actually start working, don't you think?
I suppose you're right.
There's some awkwardness between us as we begin preparing decorations. Can you get a Sayori sprite to go above the thing you are playing, just poking her head up, grabbing onto the screen? Please, my man. I will have to ask Disabled about that, see if he can make a sprite for that. Just have it peeking out from underneath here. Although I'd have to make sure it's set up properly for each mod. I tried to FC Blitzkrieg Bop by Ramones in 130% speed and ended up with a 97%. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. She gives me some origami paper and a marker and tells me to write a kanji on each one. And I'd probably have to move the playing mods live text too, or space it out to fit Sayori's head in the middle. That's actually a pretty good idea. Alright, have a good night, Zach. Got 99% on Wanted Dead or Alive. Normal speed? As I'm trying to manage my bad handwriting, I notice her pull out a small knife after unraveling some ribbon. Yuri? We need to ask you, but have you been able to not cut anymore?
Oh, well...
Tell by the way she guiltily looks at the knife in her hand that her answer is no. It's alright, I didn't expect you to stop cold turkey. Just like to know how it's been going is all.
I did yesterday. I knew it was wrong. I thought about what you told me. It was only a small cut, but I still felt guilty. Sorry that I disappointed you.
Yuri? I scooch across the floor and rest my hand on her shoulder. Don't talk like that. The progress you've made, opening up to me and Natsuki, could never be disappointed in you. I'm proud of in how far you've come. Even if you slip up now and then, I'll always be here to support you.
Do you mean that?
Of course I do. You mean a lot to me.
Thanks, Thanos. You mean a lot to me as well. Huh? What is it?
I'm sorry about all the heart-to-heart talks we have. Who knows, I might be more qualified to be in the drama club. Yeah, somebody should make that happen, Cerberus. I'd play it, even though I'm absolute garbage at Guitar Hero or any similar kind of games.
You do always manage to create a somber mood.
Hey, I can be funny sometimes, too.
Is that right? I don't seem to recall.
She's been learning from the master. I don't think I've heard it. If you sent it to me, it must have gotten buried in my
Messages. Yeah, you have. I'll be sure to listen to that after stream tonight. Jeez. Yeah, it kind of got buried in my PMs here. I see it. Yep. Yeah, Doki Doki Sunset. Yeah, sorry about that, Cerberus. Like I said, it kind of got buried in my PMs here. Like, literally, I have to scroll down through, over a dozen other PMs I have. I'll listen to it at the end of the stream here, if that's alright with you. Looks like I've created a monster.
You reap what you sow, after all.
It's worse than I thought. I've created a monster that uses better vocabulary than me. After I finish allowing her to indulge in her teasing, we get back to work.
She's finished up with the ribbons and has begun to help me with the kanji. However, my hand begins to cramp from all the writing, so I look around for a distraction.
Sounds like me when I have to write for any length of time. My focus lands on the pocket knife that Yuri was using to cut of ribbons a few minutes ago. It has a silver handle with waves etched onto it, and I can see a hue of blue from the blade tucked inside. Yeah, you're telling me, Cerberus, there was someone who was asking if I would play their mod, and I told them, well, I'm working on Relapse right now, so after I finish that. And he's messaged me on a couple of different occasions asking if I was done with it, and I'm like, no, I've had so much other things going on. So yeah. I know it's probably unhealthy for her to be carrying around such a thing, but it still captivates me. That's a really pretty knife you got there. New-ish, I think? It's on Game Banana, called Doki Doki Birthday Adventure. I don't really know anything about it, but, you know, someone's asking me to play it. I'll at least give it a shot, you know? And I'll have to check, see if it's been updated at all since it came out. Yeah, you've heard of it? I told them that I saw it in passing, you know, scrolling through the mod list. I haven't looked into it at all. It's a fucking trip. I'll take your word for it. The description of it, you know, sounded kind of trippy.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure? I know that you might be nervous about having it, but as long as it's not hurting anyone, I'm okay with it.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you like it then. Would you like to hold it?
Yeah. Just don't prick your finger this time, okay? She hands me the knife and nervously watches me as I inspect it. The only way I can describe it is that it's like you on LSD and you're just there for the ride. Sounds like a Sonic ROM hack, somebody dared people to try and speedrun on Sonic Amino. And yeah, they were right. Jesus Christ, that bot was literally just an LSD trip. I would believe it. Wait, no, I wouldn't. Time is my enemy. This thing's got some weight to it. Where do you even buy a knife like this? Pull the blade out of the handle and reflect some light off of it. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of it with my index finger. God damn it. Ow! I told you not to prick your finger, dipshit.
Thanos! Why did you do that?
That's an excellent question.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp.
So it would seem. I watch as a drop of blood begins to run down my finger. I mean, in Sonic X and Sonic Adventure, he literally blows up part of the moon, so yeah. Which, yeah, totally wouldn't throw the Earth into total chaos, by the way. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Strange, I would have figured that setup would be Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. This forces me to suppress feelings that I didn't even know I had. Without much more thought, I pull my hand away from her. Oh. Rated B only because it doesn't really have a story. It's not to say it's shit, but because A tier is for mods like Longer Roads. Yep. Like I said, told the dude I would give it a shot once I finished this mod, which I feel like we're close to doing, so... If I can get this done tonight, then we can start that tomorrow.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri... Most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I can pay for mod request. Really? Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? I mean, dude, I'm always open to more mod suggestions. What do you think I have my stream notes folder for? I have a folder called Stream Notes for a reason, because there's no way I'd remember it otherwise. Yes. Yes. Switcheroo? I've been seeing somebody else in some DDLC servers who have been playing that recently, and there might be more to it than I initially thought based on the thumbnails I've been seeing. I'm realizing maybe there's more to it than I thought there was. I've never looked into that mod at all, just because I'm not really into the whole gender swap thing, but if that's a mod y'all want me to play, just let me know. I think you're overreacting a bit. She doesn't lift her head. As adorable as she is when she's flustered like this, I should probably cheer her up. Alright, you know what? My brain comes up with many solutions to this problem, so of course, I decide to pick the worst one. Yep, because that's how caveman brain works. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Thanos! Did you really just do that?
Consider us even, then. She just looks at me like I did something wrong. Don't tell me that isn't what you wanted me to do. I wink at her as I say this. She responds by giggling shyly. Oh no.
You're so weird, Thanos.
What the hell? We get in my room. It's searing pain as I try to look around. Why can't I move?
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you.
Yuri. My throat burns as I force out the words.
Are you alright, Thanos? Your voice sounds different.
My voice? Who cares about my voice? What the hell is happening?
Yuri, what the fuck? Yuri, you... The pain in my throat and chest chokes me to the point that I can no longer speak. This isn't real. It's just a nightmare. Thanos. That was her. I tried to call out, but produced no sound. The struggle causes the choking to grow worse as I soon find myself unable to breathe. Thanos! 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 What? What happened? Oh, Jesus. This shit's getting real, folks. I think that was the worst hallucination so far. You were starting to not just see, but experience memories from the last playthrough. Oh, God. I don't know what this means, but oh, this can't be good. This cannot be good. Oh, no. Before I can collect myself, Yuri lunges forward and embraces me tightly.
I was so scared. You passed out. I didn't know what to do. I tried to wake you up, but you would just...
Yuri breaks down completely and begins crying into my shoulder. Hey, it's alright now. I don't even have anything to say to comfort her. Yeah, how do you come back from that? Like, yeah, I totally just passed out of absolutely fucking nowhere. But no, don't worry. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'll be okay. I can walk this off. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, that could not have come at a worse time. I think that reminded him too much of what he did in the last time. How could I? I'm as scared as she is right now. This wasn't just a nightmare. That was like hell. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, 10K might even be a bit generous, depending on what kind of car they want. Yeah, dude, I'm on the second car that I've bought after 4 or 5-ish years of driving, and I paid about 10 grand for the car that I have now. I have not spent more than 10,000 on a car in my life. So yeah, 10K for a first car honestly might be a bit much, depending on your budget. I return her embrace to try and calm her down. It's okay, Yuri. I'm fine. Yeah, I know, dude. I know, dude. Speaking of which, the other night, when they asked my brother to stay late at work, somebody did a hit and run job on the front of his car, and yeah, that was not fun to find out about. I'm sorry I scared you, but please don't worry about it. What am I doing? She just watched me lose consciousness for no reason, and I'm telling her not to worry. Yeah, something tells me that's not gonna work. Yeah. And the side of the lot he was on, none of the places nearby have cameras there, so we don't know if we were gonna be able to find out who did it. 'Cause yeah, that was just really unfortunate to find out about, because it's like, you're in a parking lot, dude. How the fuck does that even happen? By accident, I should say. If it was done intentionally, I think they would have left a bit more damage than they did. Because it was just like the, because it was just... I don't know the right terminology, but like the front, fender, I guess, by, the, front left wheel. Yeah. Kind of a different story here in the US. The store we work at's not, a big box store, so we don't, have cameras everywhere. Well, we sure do inside, but outside, that's a different story. Honestly, I feel like we should get, more cameras for the parking lot, so shit like this, we can find out who did what and make sure they get charged. Because, yeah, I was pretty pissed to find out about that. Just like, really, dude? Fortunately, the car still drove, so he was able to get home just fine after he, Oh! That was random. Back started acting up. I guess you get up and stretch. But yeah, after he... call their folks and, got a police officer out there to file a report, about what happened. We got a court case and called their insurance. It was a whole ordeal. Just... not fun. One thing I like about the UK is that everyone drives smaller cars. Yeah, honestly, going from the old Kia Sorento that I had to the Buick Encore that I have now, it was kind of weird adjusting to the smaller size because I was used to a bigger, going from a bigger driver's seat to the one I have now. It took a little getting used to, but I actually kind of like it. Although it sucks when you actually have to carry something, when you actually have to bring something somewhere. Because it isn't exactly the most spacious car for that. Everyone drives Ford Focuses, Valhalla, Astras, Volkswagen Golfs, etc. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to car models unless I'm actually car shopping. They're all just different cars to me. The make and model is only important to the one that I have. I don't need to know everybody's, year, make, and model. Like, Jesus.
I didn't know how to help. I'm sorry.
My favorite thing about my car, though, is that it has Bluetooth for the radio. So I can just hook my phone up to the radio via Bluetooth and just play the music that's on my music app. It's fucking great. Oh yeah, trust me, I see F-150s quite a bit here in the States. You don't have to apologize for anything, Yuri. I should be the one saying sorry for scaring you like that.
Are you sure you're alright?
I'm positive. I feel fine.
Here, your nose.
She digs through her bag and pulls out some tissues and hands them to me. I feel the warmth of blood as I apply them to my face. Damn it, another nosebleed. Yeah, that's a sign that it must have been a really bad one. Jesus. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick to clean this off.
I'll be back in just a second.
I'll come with you.
It's alright, Yuri. Plus, we still have quite a few kanji to write, you know.
I
turned to make my way upstairs before she could object anymore. I stand leaning on the sink as I finish washing my hands. What the hell is happening to me? Why did it have to happen in front of Yuri? I quickly countertide this to try to release some of my frustration. Yeah, Jesus. I've never driven a, I'm not sure more modern F-150s are different now, but the one that, my dad used to have is a stick shift. Let's just say I never learned how to drive stick. Even once I learned how to do it, knowing me, I would honestly probably just fuck it up in the middle of a highway or something, and then I'd just be fucked. You know, knowing my track record with how, even after I've gotten pretty good at something, I can still do something to mess it up. Just randomly. Because I get so confident that it's like, I know what I'm doing. I feel like I know what I'm doing, but then I do something wrong, and it's like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. That's a lot more, manual than, that is a lot more manual, so you probably know how to drive stick then. I wish I could be that one friend that knows how to drive stick, but no, dude, that's the kind of thing I don't. That's the thing I don't want to commit more of my brain space to do. Like, no, dude, no. I'm the last thing she needs to be worrying about right now. Seeing what she just saw, there's no way she'll let this go. Still, maybe she should be worried. I look at myself in the mirror and meet my own cold, tired gaze. Maybe I should call Mom and Dad. This is getting out of hand. I splash some more water on my face and leave the bathroom. That's cool, man. If you want to work on something or play a game, go for it. As I re-enter the living room, I see Yuri sitting on the ground, staring at some origami paper. She has the marker in her hand, but it appears to be trembling too much for her to write. Yuri?
Thanos! Is everything alright?
Everything is fine. Please don't worry about it. Not sure what caused me to black out like that, but it seems to have passed.
Perhaps you should go to a doctor, just to be sure.
No! Yuri once again embraces me and digs her head into my shoulder. Damn, yeah, Yuri is not gonna forget about this anytime soon. Wow, damn, dude. I didn't know that about the UK. Yeah, I don't know of any such restrictions like that here in the States. You know, I think, you know, once you have your license, you know, you can go learn how to drive a stick and you're still good to go. But yeah, at least, you know, they make that clear what kind of driver you are. Unless it's on private land. Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, I can feel her heart beating rapidly as we stand together.
Please, Thanos, this could be serious. I don't want anything to happen to you.
Damn it. I've tried so hard not to show any signs of this. Now she knows. This is only going to make things harder for her. I have yet to return Yuri's hug as I try to straighten out my thoughts.
Alright.
Huh?
I'll call my parents. I'll tell them what's been going on and to schedule me an appointment. Her grip on me eases up as she hears this.
Thank you.
But on one condition.
Huh?
You have to promise me not to tell the others about this. Okay? I don't want anyone else being worried about because of me.
Okay. But you should know that we're your friends, Thanos. We only worry because we care about you. Sorry, I don't intend to go against your wishes. Maybe I should go so that you can get some rest.
Why? Why aren't I saying anything? I don't want her to leave, but I don't know what to do right now. I'm frozen in place as I watch Yuri begin to pack up her supplies. Say something! Anything! Yuri?
Yes, Thanos?
Thank you. Thank you for caring so much about me.
Heh. That's what friends are for, right?
Here, at least let me help you finish with the kanji. I would feel bad if I left you so much work to do.
You really are selfless, aren't you, Thanos?
Stop it, you'll make me blush. Yuri and I reposition ourselves back onto the floor and pick up where we left off. As we work, I notice that she sneaks glances at me with an expression of both joy and concern. We were mostly silent as we completed the kanji curtain. I tried to say something witty or cute here and there, but something felt off. After we finished, I helped Yuri gather the rest of her things and watched as she left my house. Now, I just sit on my couch, unsure of what to do. Why do I feel so helpless? That dream. No, that wasn't a dream. That was... Maybe there really is something seriously wrong with me. It all started with the nightmare. The nightmare that granted me foresight into this week's events begins to weigh on me. Is it because I'm trying to change things? What am I talking about? That doesn't even make any sense. Actually, it makes more sense than you think. Although it's funny you can drive 60-70 down a country lane, that's including 44-ton trucks as well. Imagine a 2-lane road and you're going 60, only to see a semi going 50. Yeah, that's a big oof for me. That's the part where I start looking at the other lane like, is it good over there? Yep, fuck it. How would me acting differently from before hurt me like this? The pain I experienced during that dream with Yuri causes me to shudder. That was like torture. I was being torn apart, just being suffocated. I stop myself from thinking about it as I begin to feel dizzy. What she said, being with her in my room, felt so familiar. Like I'd done it all before. But I know that I never have. I spent last Sunday with Natsuki. Yeah, that's not the kind of move I would make. Those guys like to live on the edge, I see. Natsuki. I'm tempted to cancel our plan to make cupcakes, but I can't bring myself to do it. Oh, are a lot of BMW drivers like that? If something like that happens while she's here too, how will I get through to her if she's worried about me? She can act like she isn't bothered, but I know it would eat her up inside. Just like Yuri. Damn.
Why do I have to be so pathetic? I feel tears at my eyes as I stare off into nowhere. No. I can't get like this. Even if there is something wrong with me, I still have to help them. I can't afford to get all depressed just because I made Yuri worry. She's come so far since we've met. No, doesn't sound like it. In fact, that kind of driving reminds me of a asshole that forced me onto the shoulder once on during a busy rush hour, because he thought he was such hot shit that he could merge into my lane with cars both in front of me and behind me. I really wish I got that dickwad's plates. So I would have reported his ass for running me onto the shoulder. That was so fucked. Fighting off her urge to cut, showing more confidence around others. Then there's Sayori. She's opened up to her parents, went to the doctor, got medication to help her fight her depression. I should be happy. The M25, 5 lanes of pure chaos. Sounds like it. I should be happy. Uh-huh. Like I said, I wish I got the dude's plates. Because I totally would have filed a report against that dude, to the cops. Because that was so fucked. It's like, you have no right to merge into my lane, and here you just come barreling towards me. What the fuck am I supposed to do? But then there's still Monica and Natsuki. I've all but ignored Natsuki this week, and I think I've actually made Monica worse off than she was. I yell into my ceiling as I try to release my emotions. If that's the case, I'll just have to try harder. Well, you're running out of time, buddy. I'll help Natsuki with her dad. I'll beat the bastard's ass if I have to. For Monica, I'll come up with something. That's reassuring. I shoot up off the couch and clap my hands together. Alright, I still have about 45 minutes until Natsuki gets here. I'll use that time to think about something for Monica. To sit down and wait, I guess. A semi with a caravan which took up 2 lanes. Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds lovely. I think my favorite kind of people are the people that just swerve across multiple lanes. I've seen people do that to get to an exit ramp if they're on, like, the leftmost lane. It's like, Jesus Christ, buddy, you're lucky if you don't hit anybody doing that. Yeah, if I ever saw a car like that on the highway, Bradley, I would get as far away from them as possible. I do that whenever I see somebody swerving lanes on the highway or just driving like they're drunk. You know, if I see them constantly swerving over to like the shoulder or my lane or something, I'm like, nope, get the fuck away from me. Turn to the seat that I left only a few seconds ago. There has to be something I can do while I wait for her. See how Monica's doing, baby? Aha. I pull my phone out of my pocket and begin a new message. Hey, I was wondering if you were feeling any better today? A little regret creeps over me as I hit send. I know, right? This conversation might have been better suited for a face-to-face discussion. Oh, I bet you have. People are just... There's a lot of people that are just idiots when it comes to driving. It's like, bruh. I feel a lot better, thanks. And I'm sorry about some of the things I said yesterday. Don't sweat it, I didn't mind looking after you. Though I imagine every guy in school will try to kill me if anyone finds out I was alone with you in your room. Don't tell me you had any weird thoughts, Thanos. Oh, I can feel the sarcasm. I thought you were a gentleman. Oh, please. Judging by some of the things you said, the one having weird thoughts wasn't me. Your dreams, maybe. Oh, I thought we had already determined you were the one who dreams about me. Are you sure you're feeling okay? I think you might be delirious. This goes on for some time. Ding! We continue like this for a while longer, until Monica says that she has to go. I'm glad to see that there wasn't any awkwardness between us. But it's also impossible to tell how someone is really feeling in a text. Yep, you kind of have to go off just what you know about the person. And honestly, I can feel the sarcasm dripping off of those words. I guess anything is better than nothing. The way she kept telling me she didn't want me to leave her. Is Monica... Is she lonely? Is Monica lonely? Gee, I wonder, chat. I wonder. Jesus. How? She's so popular, and now she also has the club. That doesn't solve loneliness, dude. I had class with her last year. She was always surrounded by people. Yeah. Do you think she considers those people her friends, though? Maybe she really does hate the whole class star thing. Robert Bites, shut up. Yeah, in fact, I recall from the conversations we've had about it in Moss, she speculates that her status is precisely why she ended up feeling so alone anyway, so yeah. I think she kind of does not like the whole class star thing, looking back. Yep, I'm very excited, but also slightly nervous to see what happens on Monday. Why get so attached to me? Surely there have been other guys who have treated her like a normal human being. Ugh. My sighing is interrupted by a knock on the door. Yeah, it's not what it's cracked up to be. Guess that means it's showtime. Here we go. Mia and Natsuki mostly fall back into the same routine as last time. We get to work preparing to make cupcakes after unloading her bag full of equipment and getting out all the ingredients. The kitchen is once again a total mess as soon as after we start. She babysits my movements at first, but eases up once she sees that I'm not totally incompetent. I'll admit that I expected you to be worse at this.
Thanks. I've only ever made cupcakes once before, but I had a pretty good teacher when I did. As much as I hate to admit that.
Huh? Who taught you how to make cupcakes?
Don't worry about it. Truth be told, you kind of remind me of her.
Her, huh? Don't tell me you have another secret love interest.
What can I say? Ladies just can't keep themselves off me.
Ha! Maybe the girls that are left after all the sane ones run away.
Ouch, you're bringing out the claws already, I see. Yeah, this is Natsuki. What else is new? Natsuki doesn't hold back. And yes, how do you think I ended up with little Miss Mani in the corner here? Alright, alright.
You were kind of asking for it.
I'll allow that one, but I won't take any more just lying down.
Fine, but it's your funeral.
We continue our banter back and forth while doing our own things. As I'm beating the crap out of the icing, I notice Natsuki just staring at me. Is something on your mind?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
And you're the one always calling me a bad liar. Come on, I'll hear you out if you have anything you want to talk about. Yep. I agree, Bradley.
Well... Did you and Yuri manage to finish up all the decorations earlier?
Huh? Me and Yuri?
Yeah. She told me that you canceled on her yesterday. So I assumed she came here earlier today.
I see. She did come over, but we didn't manage to get everything done.
You didn't? I figured she would have wanted to finish up with everything while she was here.
Yeah, it's just that she had to leave early for something. We didn't quite have enough time.
Sounds to me like you ran her off.
Very funny, Natsuki.
She still won't tell me anything, you know.
Tell you anything?
About what happened between you two. Or why she acts so differently now.
You know, I never pegged you for being the nosy type.
I'm not nosy!
Yes, you are.
I'm just curious.
Sure. You know, it's funny. I tell that to people a lot when they ask me why I'm asking about something. It's hard to tell if she wants to know these things because she has feelings for me, or she really is bothered by Yuri not telling her. Listen, she'll tell you about it when she's ready. Don't hold it against her. She just doesn't have a lot of experience with these things.
I know. But you'd figure that with the way she talks about you, she'd want to brag about something happening.
Huh? The way she talks about me?
Now, who's the nosy one?
Alright, alright. Can we just get back to making cupcakes before this turns into a crappy teen drama? Yes, please. We don't need this turning into Degrassi.
Fine.
The consistency of the icing I've been beating is pretty good at this point, so I present it to Natsuki for approval.
That's not too bad, actually. I watch as she expectantly sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth.
Payback time.
gross. What did you just say?
Oh, please, don't tell me you're bothered by a guy calling you gross.
Not as bothered as you get when a girl talks about boobs. Speaking of which...
Alright, I'll take back what I said. You're not gross. Yeah, that's like me when I see old clips of shows I watched on used to watch on YouTube. It's like, god damn, I feel old. Please spare me from another discussion about that.
Well, that certainly made you crumble fast. I guess now I know how to keep that ego of yours in check.
Please don't tell Monica. Ugh. Well, that backfired. We continue what we're doing while I try to avoid any more topics that might be hazardous to my health. Good idea.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of familiar, sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Wow, they do look really good. Though my icing skills are what will really steal the show.
Yeah, right. I'm still surprised you managed to not injure yourself while whisking. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
I immediately go to grab the nozzle with the thinnest tip. This one can be used to write stuff, right?
Yeah, why?
Well, I was just thinking, we could make the event more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. Then we could see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Props to past me for coming up with that idea.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Hahaha. Don't worry. I'm coming around to your way of thinking, slowly but surely. I still have a lot to learn from the master, after all.
You could say that again.
I wish I could say the same, man. I didn't grow up playing GTA, unfortunately. Here, I'll go ahead and start on the icing. When we are finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
My blood begins to boil as I hear her say this.
Why don't you?
I don't see why you couldn't.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What? Why?
Since you were already over here, I was going to invite you to eat dinner with me.
You were? I mean, but why?
Well, it's getting to be about that time, and I enjoy your company. I just figured it was the most logical thing to do. Natsuki did not expect that. I can tell Natsuki is torn, but the hatred I feel towards her father keeps me from thinking straight. Oh, nice, dude.
It's alright if you can't stay. I wouldn't want to get in the way of your family time.
No! I mean, it's not anything special, so you probably won't mind. I just need to make a good call real quick.
Oh, is that I'm guessing that's something he said for this part of the base game playthrough he did. It's gotta be. I haven't even seen his playthrough, but goddamn. Yeah, me neither. All I've really seen of Markiplier is whenever he's in a compilation of like reacting to certain parts of a game or something. I think my favorite was when he had the most provocative reaction to falling off of that big cliff for getting over it with Bennett Foddy when he got to that part where you gotta like scale a cliff, knowing that if you fall you go like all the way back to the start pretty much. I watched a compilation of people reacting to that, having that happen to them. My god. Yeah, he had the most extreme reaction to that. Could tell he was just doing it for the camera, but goddamn, it was funny. I watch as she pulls out her phone and goes into the other room. At this point, I don't know whether I'm actually helping her or making things worse. I never got into PewDiePie either. The only real highlight I remember in recent memory about PewDiePie is when he battled T-Series to get to 100 million first. Although honestly, I would DQ T-Series because I watched a video talking about how they bought subs. So like, of fucking course the channel that bought subs racing PewDiePie is gonna win. Like, fuck's sake, dude. So in my eyes, he's still king as far as that's concerned. Okay, so yeah, close-ish to the end. If you want, I can send you it on Discord to know what Mobius Green was referencing in World of Dreams. I don't even remember that. That was so long ago. It's possible that not coming home might make her dad angry, but I also have the eerie feeling that he's not really cooking dinner. Is there anything I can do for her other than just providing a few meals? So that she can live on her own, and there's a multitude of reasons why she can't live with me. What would happen to her if I called the cops on her dad? Does she have any other family she could stay with? Damn it. Wish I could just ask her about these things. I feel a little guilty as I do it, but I focus my hearing and try to listen in on Natsuki's conversation. Yes, I did play that mod. I will show you the keepsake. Let me pull up my mods folder here. There we go. Yeah. Here. Got it right here.
desktop. Or no, wait. No, wait. That's not where I put the keepsake from that mod. So I'll go back to Relapse. Yeah, fucking mercy, man. That was a trip. That's right, I put the keepsake from Literary Heroine Natsuki in my other mods folder, in my big old mods folder. Windows 1+1. No, I am still on Windows 10. I don't exactly plan on upgrading to 11, because, just, like, why? I just don't want to risk, breaking shit that I have on my computer, you know? Yeah, let me... Yeah, there we go. Now let me switch this over to my browser. Yeah, see? I played the mod. I kept that image you get as a keepsake. I just haven't heard anything good about Windows 11, so I see no reason to. Even though my system's capable of upgrading to 11, I'm just like, why? Windows 10 works just fine. She's talking kind of softly, but I do hear Yuri's name come up at one point. She's probably telling him she's at Yuri's house. It's hard to forget her dad's policy on boys. I begin wrapping the trays of cupcakes to try and take my mind off things. Oh yeah, we don't talk about Windows 8. Windows 8 was a fucking atrocity. A few more minutes pass before the speaking stops and I hear Natsuki walking back towards the kitchen. Yep, exactly. The one thumbnail I remember seeing recently for Windows 10 vs 11, spyware, Windows 10, more spyware, Windows 11. So yeah, I'm not too keen on upgrading to 11. Because again, it's like, why? Yeah, dude, when I was in school, some of our PCs still had either Windows 7 or Vista. I mean, hell, the computers in our scanning office at work still use fucking Windows XP. Like, imagine that. Fucking Windows XP. Yeah, I remember when we had Windows XP at our house. Jesus Christ, I remember those days. Windows XP. What? Why? Any news?
He said it was alright to eat here, but I still have to be back kinda early since it's a school night.
Glad to hear it. Having said that, though, I don't know the first thing about cooking a real dinner. Wow, that's dumb.
You dummy. Do you think you could have told me that before I called my dad?
Hehe. I hope you're in the mood for fast food, then.
Fast food? Wow, you really know how to treat a lady, don't ya?
Does that mean you're not interested?
I didn't say that.
Well then, Chinese it is.
Huh.
There's a really good Chinese place near here that delivers. They have a family pack you can get for pretty cheap considering how much food comes with it. Assuming you're okay with that?
Yeah. That sounds good.
Great, I'll go ahead and place the order right quick. You can go to the living room and watch some TV if you want.
Okay. Thanos, thanks.
Happy to be of service. I see her face begin to turn red as she looks away and heads into the living room. Natsuki, I really do want to help you. Assuming my parents let me live long enough after I once again used this debit card. Ugh. Man, they really are going to be pissed at me. When I finish placing the order, I realize just how much food actually comes with the meal. We can never finish it all whenever we used to get it for dinner, and that was split between 3 people. I really hate for it to go to waste. That gives me an idea. As I step into the living room, I see Natsuki giggling. You're such a dork, Thanos. Huh? I look at the TV and realize she has my Funimation account pulled up. Hey, what are you doing? You said I could watch TV and this is what was on. Jeez, I don't think I've ever seen a queue this long. Ugh. This is why I can't have nice things. Probably. Calm down, I'm just messing with you. Actually surprised at how many of these I've never heard of. Well, I could tell you about some of them if you'd like. I do only observe the finest media, after all. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm just gonna stop. Sure, that sounds good. One thing I want to ask real quick. Chinese order comes with a lot of food, and I was wondering if you'd be okay with me inviting Sayori over. Huh? Why wouldn't I be? It's your house, after all. Well, that was easier than expected. Sayori happily accepted my invitation to come over and eat Chinese. More than that, though, she seemed excited by the fact that Natsuki was here. Guess she's worked through some of her insecurities. Couldn't be made happier by this thought. Other than that, I've been going through and giving a synopsis. Shows that Natsuki seems interested in. For several minutes, I'm interrupted by a knock on the door. The sound of giggling stops me as I reach for the knob. I have an order for Mr. Thanos. I open the door to see Sarah standing on the other side holding the packages of food. So, what did you think? I could be pretty good at this whole delivery thing, huh? You weren't too shabby, though that giggling could use some work. Yeah, you'll have to send it to me. Also, why do you have the food? Oh, I saw the delivery guy arrive when I was walking over here. He said that the food was already paid for, so I told him I lived here. I was tempted to run off with it, but I didn't want to be mean to Natsuki. So you're saying that you would have been fine with taking it if it was just me here? Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I would have brought the leftovers. What's left of them, anyway? Knowing you, there probably wouldn't be any leftovers. I thought of that too. Aww. What a face. Fucking legend. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god. What am I gonna do with you? I take the food from Siri and motion towards the kitchen. Come on, help me set it in the kitchen before I ban you from eating any. Please stop, Sayori. Please stop. I try to swipe at her, but she slips past me. Natsuki, help! As I follow after her, I'm greeted with a very confused-looking Natsuki.
Hey, what are you doing? Thanos is trying to be mean, so you have to protect me.
I set the food down and began opening the packages. She threatened to take the food away had you not been here.
Well, it would serve you right. Maybe it would teach you to be humble once in a while. Yeah!
How do I always end up outnumbered in these situations?
Maybe if you weren't such a meanie all the time, someone might take your side.
As much as I would like to fight the both of you, this meanie is starving. You two have fun protecting each other, but I'd prefer to eat. I see the two of them break apart the second I reach for some plates. What happened? I thought the two of you teamed up?
Don't worry, we'll gang back up on you after we eat. Right!
Man, I can never catch a break, can I? I pass out the plates and we all take turns loading them up. Once Natsuki has hers made, I notice she just stands around, unsure of what to do. We usually eat in the living room when my parents aren't home, so you can go ahead and take a seat there.
Oh, right.
She still seems a little uneasy as she makes her way into the other room. I wonder if she's not allowed to eat outside the kitchen at her house. That's usually how it is where I live. Well, most of the time. I focus my attention on my plate to prevent any anger from bubbling to the surface. Suri finishes getting her food before me and heads into the living room to accompany Natsuki. My mind returns to the negative side of things while I'm alone. Is there anything I can do to really help her out of the situation she's in? If only I knew more of the details, I'm sure I could come up with something. Yeah, for me, it's mostly the snacks that I keep in my room. If I had a Kit Kat bar, I would, Zach. Let's just ask me one time.
Are you coming? We're not gonna wait forever, you know.
Wait. As I enter the room, I see that Suri is seated next to Natsuki on the couch that we usually sit on. Yeah. Sounds frustrating. I hate when autocorrect keeps trying to correct something that it doesn't need to. Because the sentence makes sense the way it's written, but the phone keeps trying to correct it for some stupid reason. Like, no. This word that makes absolutely no sense in this context absolutely is the one you want. Gotta love autocorrect, man. Something catches my eye as I make my way past them. Neither of the girls have touched any of the food on their plates yet. Huh? You didn't have to wait for me.
Don't look at me. It was Natsuki's idea.
Natsuki's?
Jeez, don't get such a big head over it. You bought it, so it only makes sense to wait for you.
I plopped out on the couch opposite them while smiling at her. Wow, I had no idea you could be polite, Natsuki. It's kind of throwing me off.
It's just common courtesy. Can choke on the food for all I care.
Now that's the Natsuki I know. Yeah. There she is. Guess you're the real Natsuki after all.
Ugh, can we just eat already?
Okay. This might be kind of a random place to stop, but I got told that my brother's got to be to work by 11 tomorrow, and it's 3:15 in the morning where I'm at, so I want to get a decent amount of sleep so I actually wake up before 11 tomorrow, before work, you know? I've just turned off autocorrect and instead it just underlines in it. I've thought about doing that, but then the stuff it actually corrects would just have to get fixed manually, and that would take more time. than just canceling whatever stupid autocorrects it makes. Although the day ends in like 5 minutes. Well, we'll see it tomorrow then. We'll finish this off tomorrow then. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, if you guys remember that YouTube post I made about them getting rid of my ability to edit down and make split sections of longer streams into new videos, just without having to download the stream and, you know, put it into my editing software to do that myself, instead of just being able to do it right there on YouTube. I'm gonna start being a lot more discreet about what mods I play on a given stream, because of YouTube's genius idea of getting rid of the save as new for trims that you make in their editor. I can't edit down like streams anymore without doing it on my own local hardware instead of just being able to do it on YouTube. So yeah. It's kind of limiting, honestly, but what can you do? So yeah, gonna be trying to finish off. We should be able to finish off Relapse tomorrow night. So yeah, I will see you guys then. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, take care.